Violent coughing and menses. Okay. Let me turn down my music and hopefully exist in my own stream. There we go. Lovely, lovely. Hello, everybody. It looks like nothing is pulling up, but I swear it is. Hi, Mama. Hello. What's up? How you doing? I'm not gonna lie. I downloaded this game like a few minutes ago just because, and it could totally just hack me right now. But I decided to, good afternoon, good morning. Uh, if I totally could just like be hacked right now because Dove just said it in the chat, and I was just like, you know what? Can't wait. But it looks like it's like a funny dating sim game. I'm not entirely sure. I don't do much of dating sim games. I've done maybe a few, like the monster prom one that I never like got to go to prom with anyone because nobody wanted to go to monster prom with me. Anyway, other than that, I'm trying to think of like updates I should give you. I played Repo last night. I've been going on a ton of different like vacations and stuff like that, obviously. I just went to go see my grandmother, which is really sweet, and I loved it there. And I also have a very big vlog of when I went up somewhere else. I'm not gonna spoil it, but I did go somewhere and I have this giant, yeah, also Date with Death. Yeah, Date with Death was honestly kind of awesome. Well, I don't know. I don't really remember much of it. All I remember is me yelling at this guy that he's a creep. But, beside the point. But yeah, I have this giant, like, 5 different, vlogs of the vacation I went on. It was absolutely chaotic. Anyways, I'm kind of thinking that this is gonna be like a chill sit-down game. So I got some chocolate milk, in the little monkey cup. Look at how gorgeous it is. Look at the monkey cup! It's so cute. I love the monkey cup. It's a passion. And then I got some hot chocolate in there. That sounded terrible. Anyways, I also got a Star Wars cup filled with water because I can't be a streamer and not drink water because I don't want to be a stereotype. No, I'm joking. I also got some little snacks, but that's probably for later. I'm not gonna lie, my stepmom's probably gonna be like, there's food, like halfway through this, and I'm gonna be like, okay, thank you. But, I don't know. I've never played Mushroom Oasis before, and I don't know what it's about, so that's what I'm gonna do. Ah! Now I gotta pull everything up. How do you feel about this? How are we feeling, everybody? Here we go. What color should I put my lights as? Because I can put them multiple different colors. I can also turn on- I got a disco ball? It's so gas. Please read. Oh, that looks so cute! Okay. What color should I put my lights as? Is there like a main theme color? Should I put it as pink? I don't know. Mushroom Oasis. There's little hearts on it. I think that's adorable. Okay. Start. What is your name? Luna. Well, not like that. Well, if we're talking enter. What is your cat's name? Oh, I don't have a cat! Gizmo. And your cat is male. Gizmo. What? It's been 2 seconds and he already stole Gizmo. I'm putting my hair up. I'm gonna throw hands. And by that I mean my room is just violently burning. And I can't get away from it. Gizmo has been missing for a while now. Aww. He was an indoor cat but had the tendency of a wild cat on a mission, trying to leave whenever the door was open. Oh no. Catios and playtime wasn't just enough for the little mister. What is that? I figured I figured he'd come running if I left out some food by the porch. 3 days later, still no cat. Okay. I've tried everything I could think of. Asking around the neighborhood, putting up missing cat posters. Sadly, nothing came from my efforts. Oh. I couldn't search for him during the day since I had work keeping me occupied. And there's so many hours in an evening I could just yell around the streets looking for him. There was only one place left I could think that he might have ran off to. The woods by my house, right across the street. I've definitely caught him eyeing birds and squirrels that ran alongside the perimeters from the front window. I just hit my foot on a speaker that's under my desk and it really hurt. Um his teeth licking his teeth clicking in excitement. That wow, that took me like 4 tries. I was no outdoorsy person by any means, kind of real. In fact, I thought the thought of going in there scares me. But I had to find him, or at least try. The first weekend came around, I packed up some water, Gizmo's favorite treats, and a compass to be safe. I wish I had a cat. I wasn't sure where to even begin looking for him, so I started walking in a straight line, calling out his name every few steps. It certainly didn't take long for me to realize I was way in over my head. Why did I think this was a good idea? Oh. It was hard to find my bearings within the surrounding trees. I didn't want to admit I was lost, at least not yet. Real. I could only squint down at my compass as the needle spun slowly. Pretty sure they weren't made to do that. Did I really bring a busted compass on my first venture out in these woods? I figured that would be just my luck. Oh, the only thing risking my own safety was my own incompetence. Well, I shook my head hastily. No time for negativity. Gizmo was out there somewhere, cold, lost, and hungry. Gizmo! I had to keep going. It's been hours. I'm so lost. I don't even know why I kept searching, even after the moment I realized that. Why did I think this was a good idea? Hunger had been gnawing at my stomach for a while now, having missed breakfast and lunch altogether. The heat from the humidity and the afternoon sun was unbearable, but the cooling air did nothing to soothe me. Even if I were to head home, I couldn't even pinpoint where that was. What do people even do in this situation? Cry? I would cry. I knew it was baseless optimism, but walking onwards was really the only thing I could think of to do. Real. Surely I'll come across something familiar. I trudged on, my shoes carefully avoiding the tree roots intertwined across the forest floor. But in my weakened state, plus the approaching darkness, I found myself stumbling through the rough terrain. What the heck was that? My feet hit something soft jutting out of the ground. Ah! My hands shot out as I lost balance. My feet clumsily tried to find. Ugh! My feet clumsily tried to find purchase as I. What? As I wobbled backwards, my arms flapping. Poof. What? My shoe has landed smack dab in the circle of whoa, my goodness. My shoe had landed smack dab in a circle of mushrooms, the brunt of it causing a wispy cloud to erupt from the cluster. I stuck my nose in my elbow, trying to avoid breathing it in. I couldn't differentiate one tree leaf from another for the life of me, but I'm pretty sure humans aren't supposed to inhale whatever the heck this was. It smelled strongly of rotten wood and wet dirt, even as it cleared. Something shiny quickly caught my attention. What the heck? I don't think that's how things are supposed to. Uh-oh, I'm getting notifications. Never mind, it's just a random person. Ah! Okay. I stooped down to pick it up, grasping under my breath. It was Gizmo's call. Gizmo! Oh no! Covered in whatever the heck those mushrooms released. No! Gizmo! I looked around desperately for any signs of him. Gizmo! Gizmo! I coughed from inhaling some of the remaining dust floating in the air. I should really steer clear. Yeah. Pocketing Gizmo's collar, I retreated carefully until I could breathe again. Stepping back, I could still smell it. It must have stuck into my hair and clothes. A quick, a quick once over confirmed my suspicions with a slight cringe. What does that mean? A thin yet generous coating of it covered my sleeves and jeans. I leaned against a tree, dusting off my clothes in a naive attempt to get the dust and smell out to no avail. Real. If anything, it felt like I'm breathing more of it in. What used to be musty now turned sweet, and I found myself inhaling deeper, trying to pinpoint the smell. Cucumbers? Smell like fresh cucumbers. If you know me, you know my weird addiction to cucumbers and sugar. I don't know where it came from. I think I saw it on a TikTok in like 2020, and then I started eating it. And I have people telling me it's questionable all the time. I love cucumbers. I used to eat just raw cucumbers when I was uh a tingly feeling crept up my hands and neck, pinpricks spreading across my limbs as a strange heat reached my face. I started to feel drunk and woozy. My senses were numb. It should freak me out. Why are my pronouns highlighted? And yet, a strange comfort washed over me. I should lie down. Right now, in fact. Oh! My legs gave out from underneath me, my body toppling over at an awkward angle. She probably forgot to take her iron. I took mine before the stream. I laid there and stared, and stared, and stared. It was nice here. Peaceful calm. A perfect place for a nap, even. My eyes grew heavy as I swam in and out of consciousness. Yeah, a nap sounds really good right now. Why are you just sleeping in the middle of the forest? Oh? Lots of critters passing through lately. Sorry this happened to you, little one. It could have been anyone, but it had to be you. What the heck? Huh? Wait, a human? How'd you end up all the way out here? So you're saying some random being is walking through the forest? What is this? Still breathing, too. If this is a fae coming to snatch me up to my death. Oh, geez, I can't leave you here. What should I do? Oh, I'm in a house. I woke up with a jolt. It was warm and but comfortably so. I could feel the weight of a blanket on me as I tried to sit up. I couldn't. I couldn't move my body. Oh, my fingers twitched uselessly at my sides as my eyes darted around in panic. Glancing about, I could see the interior of a cabin, or at least the ceiling of one. I couldn't see much past the corner of my eyes. Where was I? How did I get here? A desperate feeling rose in my chest. I had to leave. Right now. This was wrong. Wrong. Wrong! I wasn't meant to be here. I could hear the crackling of a fire nearby, likely the source of warmth I had felt waking up. I can hear cracking. I could hear footsteps approaching. I'm pretending to be asleep. Nope, nope. Oh, I accidentally clicked it. I slowed down my breathing, willing my face muscles to stay still. From beside me, someone chuckled softly. I already know you're awake, Firefly. What's with these pet names? Come on now. I'm not gonna hurt you. Try to get up. Whoa. I'm trying. Okay, we need to get an opinion on this guy. Okay, picked up a random thing in the forest. I woke up and there's some green thing with blonde hair, some like weird mushroom stems coming out of his head. Little pink ears, I guess. He has like a braid and this like it's giving my opinion no, never, never. Okay, well, I fluttered my eyelids, straining to look at the person approaching. This sounds like a fanfic. This is so real. My eyes widened as I took in their appearance, their protrusions from their forehead catching my attention. Shrek? Ah! Did I just find Shrek's son? The only Yoda? Bowser! No mention the green skin? I don't know, you could be Alphaba's cousin. Galinda told us, let us be glad, let us be grateful that it's even a person that we live. Okay? The stranger didn't sense my unease as they heaved a sigh of relief. You're awake! That's good, very, very good. Yoshi! How are you feeling? I blinked. Oh? Sorry, I forgot about that. Here. Person held a cup to my lips, a strong, sweet smell coming from the rim. What's with that smile? I'm kind of disturbed, and I don't know what that liquid is. They're feeding me! A gentle hand grabbed my chin to open my mouth. I couldn't even resist. Oh? Don't worry, it'll help you feel better, I promise. That's gotta be, like, somebody's last words they heard. Drink up. As the liquid hit my tongue, all I could feel was a vague sense of heat. As I kept drinking, I hate the drinking noise! My taste and texture returned, the sweetness of berries and chamomile coating my taste buds. I could even detect a hint of mint. I lifted my head finally, my hands fisting at my sides as I propped myself onto my elbows. A person kept a steady hand on my chin, careful not to pour too much in case I choked. He looks like Paige from Voltron. I've never seen Voltron. He's like, it's like the book Misery. I don't know what are you talking about? As I finished every last drop, wiping my mouth with the back of my hand. Okay, heathen. I stared at my fingers, realizing I had full anatomy over my body again. That's terrifying. Search it up? No. Good as new. How are you feeling? I need to get more opinions. Let me just observe. So, there's like a bunny, and I don't know what these two things are. These books. Pretty cute. Like some weird blocky fireplace. I see. This door looks lovely. I'm just not even gonna question about him. Misery is about a woman who kidnaps an author. No! I just lagged! Oh, I lagged so hard! No! Are you guys still here? Are you guys still with me? Can you hear this cute music in the background? I lagged so hard. Okay. Why is he dressed like an old woman? He's dressed like those like fanfics that's like meet you in a coffee shop, respectful, nice, I'm gonna ask you for coffee fanfics. But like I don't know what the hat and everything else is giving, cause he got some things going on. I'm scared I will develop Stockholm syndrome so quickly. Uh this like cute little basket of yarns. Oh, is that what he made his sweater with? I respect that. Good as new. How are you feeling? But better, thank you. Not the stutter. The stranger laughed. He ain't even got a proper nose. Hey, don't mess with his nose, okay? Oh, I like the way you sound. That's what she said. Been ages since I talked to anyone, much less with a voice as nice as yours. Oh, cooked. The pet names is a big ick. You don't like pet names? Come on. There's gotta be something. Okay. Been ages since I've talked to anyone, much less with a voice as nice as you. I already read that. I brushed off their strange compliment, finally looking around the cabin properly. It was a simple room filled with sparse decorated wooden furniture fit for someone living alone. He's spitting an awful glare. You can't even see his eyes! Oh. He's spitting an awful game. Next. Um, an open archway to the right led to what I assumed was a kitchen. Next to it, a door was closed shut. Possibly a bathroom? Taking it in, there was a common theme: knitted decorations strewn about. Any available surface had a patterned knitted tablecloth covering it. An unfinished project laid beside the bed table where I sat, a pair of knitting needles jutting out of the pile of yarn in the small basket. Don't laugh at me, Bowser. As far as I could tell, it looked like the beginnings of a green scarf. Interesting. The stranger was comfortable staying silent, observing me as I glanced around. Okay, the gloves. I'm gonna stop. Why do I keep stuttering? What's going on with the hat? Why are we taking off the hat? Why is he pinching the hat like that? Why is he looking at me like that? Um The stranger was comfortable staying silent, observing me as I glanced around. Creep. Back off. They tossed their hat onto the bed, scruffing their hair and making it even messier. How do we feel? I don't know how I feel. You picked me up from the forest floor and kidnapped me! And now he's just staring at me. You're getting flirted with by Yoda, bro? I don't know what DSMP is. What is that? Okay. Yes! No! That's what's charging my phone! Sorry, my brother was asking for a charger. And I got another charger back that my father had just ordered. Yay! We get to keep my... You get to see my... Ah! You get to see my lovely face for long... It switched the... Huh? Front. There we go. Don't mean to... Oh, Dream SMP! I never watched the Dream SMP. Oh, what the heck? I killed everything. Return! There we go. They tossed their hat onto the bed, scruffing their hair and making it even messier. With their hat off, their unique features were impossible to ignore. Girl! Sorry, but what are you? Huh? Oh, I didn't introduce myself, did I? Hiya, I'm Michael with a Y. Who named you? No, I meant that, Michael stared at me, their left ear twitching. You look very... He snorted. Ugly, off... My stomach is blue! Get out! Out! Get out. Why is your tongue blue? You look like a lizard. Chameleon. No! Different. Different. You're just being nice. Well, then explain yourself. Put your tongue back in your freaky mouth. I mean, that's kind of rude, isn't it? Did you hear what I said? I didn't mean to, like, curse your entire family line. That wasn't... Oops. I paused a moment before pinching my nose bridge, exhaling slowly. He's sweating. I'm just, sorry, it's been a long day, that's all. I should be thanking you. If it helps, it's a skin condition. If that's what you humans call them. The way he said it didn't sound confident. And the ears? Genetics? That's real. Right, and I assumed the little... I waved vaguely at their horns, antennas. Those are just cosplay to complete the look? Would that make a convincing argument? Maybe. Then, yeah, it's cosplay. Put your tongue back in your mouth. Still doesn't explain everything? Michael huffed a nervous laugh. What's going on? Listen, I'm just a guy living by himself in the woods. You don't need to worry yourself further than that, okay? Something in his tone compelled you not to question his existence anymore. He's just some guy living in the woods, completely normal. That's not... right, completely normal. Yep. I'm Luna. He beamed. Nice to meet you, Luna. Thank you. I fiddled with the blankets as Michael scooted closer from the edge of the bed. Back up. I know I already asked, but how are you feeling? Any aches, sores, nausea, intrusive thoughts, weird impulses, fever maybe? I don't think this is what the heck. Get your hand off me. His hands were callous, quickly retracting as he gave the thoughtful hum. You seem to be lucid. That's a good sign. Great. He hummed absently. Oh my goodness. His twitching ear reminded me of a perturbed cat. Cat. My cat! Oh shoot. Sorry if this is out of nowhere, but have you seen a cat around these parts? His name is Gizmo. He's a sweet little thing, about like this big, skittish. He can approach strangers if he needs to. I pulled out my phone to show pictures of him, only to find it missing from my back pocket. Well, he stole from me. Wait, where's... I haven't... Huh? Your cat. I haven't seen it. I see. I slumped against the pillows, rubbing at my temples. He lost his collar, too. Even if anyone finds him, they wouldn't be able to tell where he's from. Dang it. Michael stayed quiet, watching me from the side of his bed. You came all the way out here for a cat? Of course. To the point where you're willing to run yourself ragged in these deep forests for a cat? Yes! What about it? Do you realize how far you've wandered away from the nearest town? I found you near unconscious in an area nobody's set foot in for years. For a cat. What about it? Hello? I'm offended. He sounded like he was holding himself back from giving me a stern lecture, as if in disbelief. Oh my goodness. In disbelief, I had such little regard and I couldn't read the rest. His cheeks grew heated with how stupid and reckless that sounds. Excuse you. It may sound stupid and reckless to you, but I'd do anything. He's not just a cat, he's my family. I know it was stupid for even trying, but I had to. Michael eased up, his shoulders tensed as he looked at me from underneath his unruly bangs. His bangs suck, apparently. Family, huh? He finally tipped his head at me with a smile. You're willing to wander this far for such a small critter? Yeah, it's a cat! Are you kidding me? I wouldn't do it for you. Oh. I've met my fair share of lost campers, hunters, a few runaway teens or two. But someone looking for their pet? You're kind of weird, aren't you? Put your tongue back in your mouth. Maybe this guy's the weird one. He's the one who kidnapped me. I sputtered, much to his amusement. Speak for yourself! Who cosplays in the middle of the woods? He laughed. Oh, goodness. Fair. I think I'm starting to like you, Luna. Get out. Likewise? No, I didn't say that. His smile widened, but something about it was off. He was showing too much teeth. It felt like he hadn't talked to someone in a real long time and forgot how to smile the right amount. I rubbed my neck trying to think of something else to say. Can I ask you, how did I get here? Oh, like I said, I found you in the woods, not far from here. Oh, geez. Really? I knew I was tired, but I couldn't have possibly... I did step in something important? Familiar pinpricks crept up my skin. My goodness. Home. I need to go home. Michael stiffened as he grabbed my shoulder. What? Never mind that. You've fallen unconscious from a heat stroke. What is this? Is he cursing me? Heat stroke? No, that's not what happened. I was fine up until... No, Firefly, you weren't fine at all. He just said I wasn't fine. No. If I hadn't found you when I did, well, who knows what could have happened. You could have gotten injured or attacked by a wild animal, like you. He's a kidnapper. Yeah, he is a kidnapper, and you know what? I'm not into it. I'm not into it. I've already told everyone multiple times I'm not into enemies to lovers. And I don't know how I feel about kidnappers either. You could have gotten injured, attacked by a wild animal. There's a danger in these woods, you know. No, he was right. You had been so foolish. How did you think you could do this all on your own? Searching for your cat in the middle of the woods. And to go without bringing any water. Passing out from a heat stroke of all things. How could you have been so stupid? Is he like messing with me or something? Am I dying? I think it's the stuff he fed me. He sounded confident, so why should you doubt him? Well, if it means anything, I'm glad you were here. You were there. My goodness. Michael relaxed, his hand on his lap once more. He grinned at me. So am I, Luna. I'm definitely glad I found you. His blush is blue. How peculiar. Um, his eyes were hidden fully behind his unruly hair. I couldn't help the feeling of how intensely they were fixated onto me as he said that. What do your eyes look like? You're already kind of weird. Let's not. The hairs on whoa. The hairs on the back of my neck stood. Sure. Without a distraction, I could have. Whoa. I've only realized how uncomfortable I was sitting still. The blanket on me was starting to itch as the desperate need to get home began to rise in me again. This is interesting, but I really should be getting going now. Wait. My host jumped from the bed before I could. I mean, I can't just let you wander around the woods this late. Please stay a bit longer. But Michael, I really can't. Come! He grabbed my hand and led me across the room. We stepped into the kitchen, a fragrant smell of cooked potatoes and meat hanging in the air. Oh, this kitchen is kind of cute. Oh, I like the lamp. 2 plates had been set out on a small circular table, complete with utensils and mugs of tea. I wasn't expecting guests today, so the food is nothing fancy. But, join me for dinner? I just had flashbacks to Beauty and the Beast whenever he, like, just kidnapped her, and then he's like, will you join me for dinner? What? No! He looked so hopeful, ears drooping. You'd feel so bad if you had to say no. No! I ignored the pleading voice in the back of my head, sealing my resolve. Wait, no, I actually regret it. No, go back! Go back! No, I want to say yes to him! No! No! Strangely enough, the second I made up my mind, the faint static that fogged my thoughts cleared instantly, only replaced with the urgent need to go back home. Michael goes quiet, his grip on my hand tightening before he loosens his hold. I see, if that's what you want. Are you really sure? Oh. No, I don't want to. I'll do it. Okay. Well, I should have said no. Yes, of course. Come here, sit. I'll serve up the cottage pie in just a minute. I sat as instructed, my stomach rumbling with something fierce as the smell was the only thing I could focus on. Yes, this was definitely the right choice. What was so important that you had to leave so soon? The world outside can wait. Is he, like, mind manipulating me? What's going on? You could stay here and enjoy my company. Oh! Actually, I should ask, are you okay with, meat for dinner? I could make you something else if that's not your preference. I don't care. Okay, well, you'll be having the same dinner as me then. It's gonna be children. Michael pattered about the small kitchen in almost a giddy excitement. He put a pair of knitted oven mitts humming as he stooped down and pulled out a steaming tray of pie from the wood stove. The smell! It filled out the kitchen in an instant as he brought it to the table, my stomach rumbling louder in response. What is this guy doing? I'm pretty sure Michael could hear it, but he just smiled as he served up our portions. I still don't know how I feel about this guy. Why is your sweater always drooping down your shoulder like that? What does that mean? I don't know what emoji you just typed in the chat, but it just came out as a box. Ahem. He discreetly cut me a bigger piece, which I was grateful for. It looked so good. The crust was a nice golden color, streaked with crisp and lines of garnish, with the meat and veggie filling looking absolutely delectable, the savory sauce leaking onto the plate. My mouth was watering, unsurprising considering the fact I hadn't eaten all day. Careful now, it's still hot. It was fair advice, but I didn't wait more than 2 blows before biting into my first forkful. Ah! It was definitely way too hot to eat straight from the oven. Michael kept a polite expression, the corner of his mouth lifting as I painted with the piece still in my mouth. He gave me a few seconds to recover, elbow planted on the table. Get your elbows off the table, you freak. It looks like someone really depressed. Oh, is that what he is? What does that mean? He gave me a few seconds to is it good? I nodded vigorously, even though my buds were burning. Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. I couldn't taste anything. He laughed. It's usually better on the second bite. I slowed down, hand on my mouth as Michael poked his fork into his own slice. I tentatively blew on the pie to make sure it was cool before taking another bite. He was right. The second bite was a lot better. The seasoned potato crust was nice and crisp on top, easy and creamy in the middle. The savory meat filling was well cooked and bursting with flavor. My goodness. Every bite felt like home. Do you think the person who makes this is like a chef? The way they are like discreetly describing, not discreetly, they are describing every single bit of this like juicy meal diabolically. Were you on Wattpad as a kid? Do you like it? Yeah, it tastes amazing, Michael. He flushed from the compliment, rubbing the back of his neck. What's with the smile? Man, where's the gravy? No, I think they're an AO3 writer. Oh shoot, 1 minute behind. Oh no, not 1 minute behind. Why is he blushing like that? And also, what's with like the mouth thing? What's going on? I'm glad. I like to think of myself as a decent cook, but I've never been able to get anyone else's opinion on that. Do you like baking in particular? Not always. I usually go for simple dishes with any ingredients available. I nodded, though I didn't say much else. I was more focused on scarfing down dinner, and thankfully Michael didn't seem to mind. The overall atmosphere was nice and homely. I could hear Michael tapping his feet from underneath the table. I guess that he was happy to have someone to stay for dinner. It did seem like he lived alone, judging from the surroundings in his cabin. Uh, what? My bad, he ate the cat? Um, so I'm kind of curious. He perked up instantly, his focus solely on me. What made you want to live all the way out here? Oh, when you look like me, it's kind of easier just to live out of sight from everyone else. Okay. A pang of guilt shot through my chest. I was giving him a hard time about how he looked too. He must have sensed it as clear as day on my face. Aw, not that you're one of them. You've actually been nicer than most. Though I wonder if his smile turned strained. Never mind. My point is it's better here than anywhere else. Why don't you try the tea, Firefly? Why are you calling me Firefly? Speaking of that, whenever I went to my grandmother's house, I love catching fireflies because there's no fireflies where I live, and there's tons wherever my grandmother lives, and we were in the 4th of July. Every time we were walking around trying to see like fireworks and stuff, and every time a firework went off, I like dashed and ran, and then like half the time I was getting distracted catching fireflies, and then I had a firefly in my hands and I was bringing it home to show my grandmother like the child I am, and it had like, did you just say you'd eat a firefly? Bowser, get out. Get out! Um I brought a firefly to my grandmother like the child I am, and when I opened my hand it was gone. So I don't know where he went and I was kind of sad. But why do you keep calling me that? Are you saying I'm a caged animal for you to trap and then forget? Interesting. He seemed uncomfortable now, easing into a different topic. It's probably the best to follow along. Oh sure. I reached out towards my mug, only to push it off the edge with my clumsy fingers. The secondhand embarrassment just from a sentence. Wait, I bent over the side to grab it, fully expecting it to just fall out and reach and land on the floor into broken pieces. It never did. Instead, a long green appendage was twisted around the ceramic mug, securely keeping it in place. Not even a drop had fallen out. Alright, whose gotcha OC is this? Um, um, yo, one of your plants just saved my drink. My eyes trailed along the length of it until I pinpointed it came from behind Michael, the rest of it particularly hidden beneath his cardigan. Michael, is that yours? He buried his face in his hands, the strange appendage from before lowering to his side, mug in tow. I'm sorry, Luna. I think it's time I was honest. Guys, I was right. I was right. I was right. It's somebody's got Chelsea. How do we feel about this? I don't know. He got what? He got Sith eyes. I can't. I hmm. I don't know how to. I yes. He lifted his head, his oh my goodness, his fingers cradling his hair back to reveal his eyes. I froze it as two, no multiple pairs of iris. Whoa! I froze as two, no multiple pairs of irises stared right into mine before darting to the side, avoiding my gaze. I know it's a lot to take in, but this is who I really am. What? Please don't be scared. Fingles. I can't. I can't. I'm stuttering with my words, and I don't know why. I'm going to cry. I'm just gonna sit here. I have to assess everything that's going on first. This reminds me of my old roleplay days. Crazy. This, I feel like this is exactly what little me grew up to be. I used to be obsessed with like Undertale and all that stuff. For some reason, this is giving me so much like Undertale vibes. And this is exactly who I'd sit and I'd just be like, interesting, interesting. I see, I see. Mushroom appendage. What? Anyway. um, um, I'm gonna remain calm, you know what? I swallowed audibly, willing myself not to look away. That's what I did too. He seemed to be holding his breath as I gripped the edge of the table. It felt unsettling every time he blinked, those eyes in succession, even if he wasn't looking at me. Was it real? It had to be. Everything about him suddenly made so much more sense. The isolation, the avoidant behavior. He looked freaky, yes. Well, yeah, that freaky blue tongue that he kept sticking out at me. But he also looked sad. Oh, I I swallowed thickly. I'm not scared. Michael's many pupils blew wide, dilating like an excited wildcat. Oh? It sent a shiver up my spine. Okay, maybe just a little bit scared. Sorry. He hastily grabbed an empty plate and hid behind it, his shoulders scrunched up despite his stature. Would it help if I just hide it? I don't know. Um, I could fix my hair like before if that's what you prefer. His voice was muffled behind the ceramic barrier between us. It was kind of endearing. Hmm. I slowly reached out to touch his hand, the slight brush of my fingertips making him jump in place. Why are we touching him? Why are we touching the weird mushroom man that just picked me up out of the forest? I don't like hugs or being like touched anyways, unless it's like someone I know. Michael? Yeah? Can you put that down? He slowly lowered the plate. His eyes were still darted to the side, avoiding me. Can you look at me? I suck at eye contact. I haven't been making it this entire time. Don't look at me like that. Sorry, I just can't stop looking. This was so awkward. His hands were shaking. I looked down at the mug still floating next to him, hanging on for dear life. I reached over and plucked it straight out of his grasp. Ugh. This guy, this is, the heck? Okay. I think this guy is definitely, it's giving, my friends made an OC, and I thought he was delicious, so I'm gonna make this giant fanfic about him. And I'm like, you know what? That's great. Oh! I tentatively took a sip, noticing how Michael was watching me over the rim of the mug. The taste was mildly spicy, with almost an earthy bite to it. I recognized it instantly as ginger tea. It was almost room temperature, but it's still pretty good. Get this twink out of my face! Diabolical. Mother, you know my type. But also, I don't like this. I think this is odd. But also, I'm gonna keep doing it because I want to. You wanted me to try the tea, right? I like it, so thank you. Oh, I'm glad. Michael relaxed back into his seat, following my lead as I picked up my fork once more. The silence didn't last long as Michael fidgeted. Are you really okay with this? With me? With you? What do you mean by that? I gave him a once over, really taking in his features. It's very different than what I'm used to. He's cute. But I think I can learn to like it. Is that a weird thing to say? I mean, you're not bad to look at. It's actually kind of a... Girl, if she says he's cute, I'm gonna throw hands. Dang it, dang it, dang it, what do I say? What? Why are these the choices? I think I'm cooked. My favorite compliment is pretty. That's like the highest for me. If I call a guy pretty, send me down a river and like, I don't know, shoot firing arrows cuz I'm dying a Viking death, I guess. I'm not going to say hot cuz that's freaky and I'd be scared. And cool seems, I don't know. Cool seems kind of mean. It's cool. Yeah, dude. I don't like that. I don't like either of these. I'll just say pretty. Cool is neutral. Cool sounds kind of sad. You think I'm pretty? Yeah? Question mark? Oh. My point is, your appearance shouldn't matter. You've been nothing but kind to me so far, except for picking me off the forest floor when I was passed out. Still think that's kind of freaky. Um, I'd be the worst kind of person to judge someone based on how they look. I haven't known you that long, but you seem like a good person. You're fine, Michael. I smiled at him. We're fine. I see. He fidgeted some more before nodding and smiling a bit. Thanks, Luna. I'll cherish this moment forever. He beamed at me as he enthusiastically went back to eating his food. That was something. We continued with a bit of small talk, mostly stories about Gizmo or snippets from my personal life. He looks apple flavored. I don't. Okay. Michael hung on to every word I said, not bothering to elaborate much about himself, despite my burning curiosity. Now, in my opinion, I suck at eye contact. I mean, the most eye contact I can take is staring at myself in this camera, because apparently that is the only eye contact I can take it from. But if there was like a person with 4 eyes staring at me, I'd just be like, so anyways, continuing to talk. That was too much eye contact. I could continue on if you dare. Um, I could tell he was extremely insecure about his appearance, so it was probably best I keep my questions to myself for tonight. We cleaned up the kitchen in a relative silence, Michael storing away the rest of the pie as I washed the dishes by the sink. Being out here in this remote cabin, I wondered how he had running water. Maybe I'll ask him later. So, thanks for dinner. Thanks for the company. Oh, and please, take the bed tonight. But, you're my guest and I'm the host. Take the bed, okay? Alright, I'll be out of your hair first thing in the morning. Michael got quiet, staring at the floorboards. With his hair out of the way, I could finally read his expressions. He did seem upset? Is that okay? I do need your help, though. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna get lost again on my own. His tail flicked behind him. Yeah, I'll bring you home tomorrow morning. I heaved a sigh of relief. Thanks, Michael. I'll see you in the morning. Yeah. Good night, Luna. Good night, Michael. He seemed really happy being able to say that. Why is he blushing? I plopped myself down onto Michael's bed, getting comfy beneath the blankets. Michael was gathering some blankets of his own to make him a makeshift bed on the floor in front of the fire. He had an impressive collection of knitted items, a comfortable nest forming in the center of the room. My eyes trailed after his tail, now out in the open as it flicked and swayed. Kind of like a cat. Theory! The cat is him. My cat is like some shapeshifter, kind of like that one from Sailor Moon, like Luna, I think. She I'm here. Welcome, Dove! My captor just laid on the floor after he gave me dinner, and it was really awkward, and I don't know how I feel. I miss Gizmo. Now with a full stomach, dozing off came easy. I didn't even realize how tired I was. Why are we falling asleep again in this This guy is weird. Oh, goodness. No, why are you fighting? No, I'm joking. I listened to the gentle crackling of the fire, my vision darkening. Okay, why are we falling asleep twice in this man's house? I would have, like, ran out the instant I woke up my eyes and he called me Firefly. Okay. Sleeping. Good night, Luna. I'm sleeping at Yoda's house again. Come on. Um, a soft humming invaded my dreams, stirring me awake. Hear me out. Pause. We're getting through this step. We need to understand first. Yeah, that's kind of creepy. I blinked, my eyes open to the unfamiliar surroundings, swaddled in a blanket that clearly wasn't mine. Where? Oh. I spotted the familiar figure of my host seated on a stool in front of the fire, his hands deftly working on the green scarf bundled in his lap. His back was toward me. I caught glimpses of his figure as the needles softly clicked between the yarn. My goodness, the stuttering. What's his, like, sweater draping down his shoulder constantly? Do you just want to show off your shoulders to me? He looked incredibly adept at using them, the rhythmic movements almost hypnotic as the fibers wound together into an intricate pattern. I slowly stirred into a sitting position, rubbing at my eyes. Good morning. This is Stockholm Syndrome? He's just a lonely bean. He's ignited his lightsaber? What are you talking about? What is going on? I can't even escape him, he's got the force. But he's so cute. Yeah, but he kidnapped you. Essentially. He kidnapped you and he's some sort of weird freaking demon. Mushroom thing. Too much eye contact for me. I slowly stirred into a sitting position, rubbing at my eyes. A quick movement caught his attention, ear flicking in my direction before his eyes trained onto me. Dove, is this just an elaborate way to say you like things with animal-like movements? The movement quickly caught his attention, ear flicking in my oh, I already said that. Just like last night, his pupils blew up as we made eye contact. I don't like eye contact, especially that. That's a lot. What? His expression lit up the instant he saw me. Hi, Luna. I'm glad you're finally awake. You looked so tired. I didn't want to disturb you until you've gotten enough rest. Good morning, Michael. Good morning, Luna. Did you sleep well? Gah. I was still too groggy to answer his question, a yawn slipping out as I stretched. He got tattoo on his eyes. Is that why his eyes are like pitch black? I don't know. Does his power scale to Goku? Cooked. He smiled kindly, a soft chuckle under his breath. It's still giving fanfic. Like a baby then. He pointed over his shoulder to beside the fireplace, tilting his head towards it. You can freshen up in the bathroom if you like while I start making us some food. I'd have eaten breakfast by now, but I want you to join me while the food is still hot. How do eggs and toast sound? Sure. I don't. Yeah, sure. Great. I'll see you in the kitchen then. He tucked away his knitting materials and set it aside. Oh, I also have a surprise for you after breakfast. He's gonna kill me. I. No wonder why Dove loves it. She's a mushroom lover. I mean, probably, but also. We gotta give an assessment. Kidnapped you from on the forest floor. You're trying to look for your cat, and the moment you're talking about your cat, he's like, the heck? Why the heck would you come out here for your cat? Obviously, I'm coming out here for my cat, you dimwit. And he's feeding me tons of food. He is green. Like I said, Elphaba's cousin. Kind of weird that he's out here. He has a weird obsession with knitting everything. So that's a thing. Um, a lot of eye contact that I don't know how I feel about. And his shoulder is always like exposed to me. So I don't know what that's. Also, I have a surprise for you after breakfast. Yeah, he's gonna kill me. I don't know much about serial killers. Actually, that's a lie. I watch way too much true crime. I'm waiting for the next episode. Oh, there's like multiple episodes? Interesting. It's not the most exciting surprise, but his little gloves, too. They're just waiting to cover up crimes. I think the cat dead on the mushroom you stepped on, and now the guy. What? What? Oh, so the cat is this guy? I'm just like vividly hallucinating? Okay, cool. Just join me when you're ready. He ducked into the kitchen without another glance. Okay. I could hear his boots thud about the floorboards, cabinets opening and closing in succession in the kitchen. He definitely has some, like, Doc Martens. Some of those, like, fat lesbian boots. And you know what? I'm not gonna give my comment about that because, he's a twink with lesbian boots. Anyway. I suppose that's my cue. I rolled out of bed, leaving the warmth of Michael's blankets and trotting over the door, to Michael pointed out. Stepping inside, I didn't know what I was expecting when he said he had a bathroom, but it was surprisingly spacious. Everything looked like it was carved and polished out of wood. It seemed to have everything you find in a modern bathroom: a sink, a cabinet, a shower and a tub, and even a toilet. Curious, I crept over to the toilet in particular, expecting it. There wasn't a tank like you'd expect. Instead, it was a compartment to the side full of sawdust and a scoop. I expected it to have at least a bit of a smell, but it was surprisingly odorless. It's a cat box! I told you he's a cat! Some of those fat lesbian boots. I'm not gonna lie, I have some. I think I threw them in my closet. I'll show you my lesbian stompers in a little bit. There was even a roll of toilet paper on the side. There was no flushing system, but it was hygienic. Michael must have done his research. Walking over to the sink, I stared at the faucet before hesitantly twisting it. I jumped when I heard the rush of water swirling in the basin before disappearing to who knows where. Wow. Why am I impressed by by a dang functioning bathroom sink? That's, you know what? Valid. I cannot fathom a sawdust toilet being hygienic. That's fair, and it's in, like, the forest. It helped with the dishes last night. I already knew Michael had plumbing. Shaking my head, I finished freshening up and headed to the kitchen. Michael looked up as I entered, a steaming kettle with his hand and 2 empty mugs on the counter. Okay. At least he knows how to take care of a human. Um, it might have been the lighting, but he was taller than I remembered. Oh, he just hit a growth spurt, don't worry. Maybe, yeah. It probably has mold embedded into it. Speaking of, he's a mushroom. He could be mold. If he grew, maybe he just, like, molded more at night. I don't know. He's 5'7", trust. I mean, isn't that's the same height as my brother. My brother's girlfriend is taller than him, and we love to make fun of him for it. Mushroom Man with the ooh face. Dove, what's going on there? He does make that face though, and I don't know how I feel about that. Um, it might have been the lighting, but he was taller than I remembered. Glancing to the table, I could see he already finished plating up our food. Oh wow, you work fast. Michael looked proud of himself. I can't have my guests stay on an empty stomach. Nah, he's 5'2" with 5-inch platforms. Are you calling me out? I reckon I'd beat Mushroom Man in a fight. Hey, keep in mind he is like another being. He could be entirely holding back a power that you don't know about. Also, from the way he keeps like manipulating my thoughts and pronouns, I think he can like mind control. I'm scared. I can't have my guests stay on an empty stomach. Go have a seat. I'll join you in a moment. I returned his smile and sat down, stomach grumbling as I looked at our plates. Once again, Michael was generous with the serving sizes. He has mind control. We're cooked. Okay. Fat slices of bread that were toasted perfectly with crisp buttered sides, a bright red tomato slice, and a crisp salad peeking underneath the fluffy eggs. My goodness, this person is definitely a cook. Bro, that's not cute! It looked amazingly tantalizing, the smell of savory herbs wafting into my nose. My mouth watered. Michael sat down, a steaming mug beside me before settling down into his seat. Peeking above the rim, I could see small flowers floating about, tinting the water yellow. It faintly smelled of apples. I mean, you did say he was apple flavored. I told you he was Yoda, oh my goodness, the Jedi mind tricks all. That's cooked. Um, well, you said he was apple flavored. What's in the cup? If it's yellow and it smells like apples. I recognize the yellow dried pellets on the tea packaging. I've seen them before. Oh, chamomile? He nodded. I hope you like it. I'm sure I will. His smile widened, his tail swaying a bit at the tip of his feet. Interesting. Can he put that cardigan on right? I think it's part of his twinkiness. He seemed more relaxed, showing his natural features this morning. Um, he's fungal, so you could probably eat him without cooking. That's cooked. Literally. Um, any trace of panic and hesitation from last night were gone, replaced by a look of contentment. Uh, Michael bit into his toast, and I followed suit. This food was delicious, as I expected. The chunk of toast I bit into was heavenly, the butter sweet on my tongue. You guys remember that he is a bottom? Uh, I think in my opinion, just look at him. I don't think I need to like discuss when you can just look. Um, the tomato and salad was provided a nice crisp balance, and the eggs. Something about simple home cooked food is just the best. Michael was happy to eat in silence, occasionally looking up at me as I enjoyed my food. He'd smile when our eyes met, his bottom pair narrowing into a happy squint. Okay. Um, I wonder if he'd be open to some questions. Hey. Hmm? Do you mind if I ask? How do you have plumbing in your house? That's the most, like, basic, plain answer. I don't think I'd say that during dinner. I'd want something more, or breakfast. I want something more attention grabbing. What's it like living in the woods? This. I've been doing it for a day apparently since I got kidnapped. Apparently I'm just living in the woods. How'd you learn how to cook? Yeah, I want to know what type of ratatouille stuff is getting in that guy's head. Cottage pie is a pretty complicated recipe. I wonder if anyone taught you how to cook. I'd be lucky if someone teach me how to make boiled eggs, Firefly. He's calling me Firefly. Like I'm some sort of pet. But it was trial and error mostly. Honestly, we all know that's real. My earlier endeavors were, pretty much inedible. Real. I picked up a thing or two about cooking, though, so your taste buds aren't gonna fall victim to any of my nasty creations like in my earlier days, at least. Speaking of, did you enjoy dinner last night? Why is he blushing? Of course I did. You're a really good cook, Michael. I'm glad. It probably wasn't obvious, but I'm really happy I got to cook for you. I don't get guests often, in case you couldn't tell. I can tell. Um, I should ask you to cook for me every day then. He grinned at my joke, looking pleased. I'd be happy to. I chuckled as I took another bite. So, what is your favorite thing to cook? He lit up at the question. Fried mushrooms! Isn't that cannibalism? He ain't fireproof. Why are we thinking of lighting him on fire? Okay. Fried mushrooms? Yeah. There's plenty to find and it's easy to make. I do remember finding a patch of mushrooms yesterday. My goodness, cannibalism? Yeah. They smelled pretty funky though. You remember that? What is he talking about? What was that? Nothing. Anyways, mushrooms were the only thing I had for a while before figuring out I could eat other stuff like roots and veggies. Do you forage all your ingredients? Mostly. The times I figured out how to catch fish and hunt, oh, what game were the best of my life, I could tell you that. My goodness. Little Goblin Fungus, man. My first taste of meat? He did an awkward version of a chef's kiss as mimicking something he saw on television once. Interesting. Mamma Mia. Yeah. Ooh! Ooh! Was he trying to say Mamma Mia? He continued before I could even dwell on it for a second longer. But nothing beats what you humans are able to make. You guys go nuts with ingredients. Rice was a challenge. It's a precious ingredient. I have to actually get some from a store. But once I figured out how to make it nice and fluffy, I consider it a special treat. I did a double take. You go to the store? Yeah. Where else would I get it? I thought you would grow it yourself or something. He laughed as I flushed in embarrassment. Force him to eat some worms. I hate this guy. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment. Best friend, you okay? I don't. It's flattering you think I'm even capable of something that impressive, but no. There's only so much the force can provide. But what about money? We're talking human currency, right? Otherwise, how would you even? Do you actually have a job? The thought occurred to me, or did you just steal it? He almost looked offended. Oh! He got no seasoning. He just said he's British because he got no seasoning. Bowser, how do you feel about that? Do you take me for a criminal? No! But that would mean... then how? Michael bit into a toast, his two eyes winking in mischief. It kind of just looks like he got hit on, like, the side of the face. I don't... He ain't got no job, broke boy. My goodness. Bowser, plenty of seasoning? Because, the last time I heard, you said, like, salt was a seasoning. Or, like, ketchup, or one of them. I don't remember. Um, I have my ways, Firefly. Don't talk to me like that. Why are you calling me those names? What's that supposed to mean? I don't want to ask him these questions. It's boring. Pepper is all you need seasoning-wise. Oh, no, 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 Bowser. Oh, um, how do you have plumbing in your house? It's a silly question, but I can't stop thinking about it. Oh, you were wondering about that? The embarrassed look in my face was probably enough of an answer. Oh, well, it's nothing fascinating. It's just rainwater. I've got it stored above the cabin. Just rainwater? He nodded. A detection hit of pride as he continued. Oh, I see. It's actually a recent installment, believe it or not. Granted, the project took a while, gathering materials, figuring out tools, finding the right instruction manuals. Plus, I had to figure out where to store The water tank. Oh my goodness. Why are you fighting about seasonings? That's not the question. Uh, and don't worry, I installed a filtration system, so it's safe for us to use. I check in every few weeks to make sure nothing's contaminated. That sounded daunting, especially considered he lived all the way out here in the woods. You did all of that on your own? I kind of had to. Anyways, it took a whole lot of collaborating, calibrating, and adjusting, but it really worked out. And now that I think about it, I'm glad you get to be comfortable here during your stay, too. Does that answer your question? Uh, sure. Yeah? Do you like living in the woods? I still can't believe how cozy you've managed to make it, considering the whole middle of nowhere thing. It wasn't like this when I found it. No, it was a major, fixer-upper. So the cabin was abandoned. I never would have guessed. Yeah, I'm really happy I get to live somewhere permanent for once. It's not much, but it's home. What's it like? Peaceful, quiet. I do like it a lot. The forest provides me with everything I need. And nobody bothers me for the way I look out here. He looked like a butterfly. Um, mint sauce? What is mint sauce? What? Anyways, his ears twitched slightly. Something you just happen to end up where it's most convenient for you and everyone else. The way he avoided my eyes as he said that gave me the impression there's something more to it. Like his home wasn't just out of convenience, but a fear of something else. Rejection, perhaps? Or something worse. Anyways, I don't really have anything else to say about it unless there's something specific you want to ask. He doesn't think about his answer much before beaming at me. What about you? I know you've told me a little bit about yourself, but what's it like being you? I scoffed, waving a hand. Please, I'm the least interesting person in this room, trust me. I could turn on my disco ball if that's what you want. Oh, he's coming closer. His eyes were shining in, earnest as he leaned forward. Tell me anyway. Oh, well, I told him about my life, the least parts I was comfortable with sharing. Just like last night, his eyes didn't leave my face, occasionally darting about my features and interests. The direct ogling was making me nervous, but I suppose I was doing the exact same thing when it was his turn to talk. Eventually, I came up to the topic of my job and the woes living in the modern capitalism. I'm a bit jealous, but you have the whole cottagecore aesthetic thing practically perfect. You know what? That is fair. Yeah. His face morphed into a confused pout. Cottagecore? I explained it to him with my own words. Oh, you're saying you want to live the way I do out in the woods? I nodded without hesitation. Um, what? I mean, I wouldn't mind showing you the ropes. His tone seemed strangely lidded. What do you mean? Never mind. Anyways, I don't get what the appeal is, but it's not easy either, you know. The forest provides, but it's up to me to make use of it. Starting out was a dark look crossed over his face as reliving a bitter memory. It's like how we started a Minecraft server. Oh dear. Rough. But I'm built for survival. I feel like asking him to elaborate would make things awkward. I decided to veer the topic into a different direction. Do you think this is like Crybaby's little brother or something? Maybe he's like some sort of mushroom creature. Doesn't it get lonely? Sometimes. But I'm used to it. He smiled, his eyes lighting up. Besides, I have you at the moment, don't I? I never thought I'd enjoy having someone around. You must be really special. I'm starting to know a lot more about Michael. He didn't directly say it, but it felt like he was lonelier than he was letting on. Um, Not to mention how he managed to make a home for himself, all on his own. I had to wonder if he had anyone at all. Oh, do you have any family around? Family? His expression turned solemn for a moment before he looked sheepish. His family probably like died in a fire or something. Remind me of how that works again? Cooked. Um, um, I get the concept based on some books I've read. I don't have what you call parents, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, because they're probably like mushrooms. No parents? He shrugged and took another bite of toast. Not that I recall. I did. Oh, I couldn't even say anything. What's it like living with so many people in such close proximity? Oh, huh? That's how it works. Like you and your other humans living in one house, and you have this Dena thing that makes you relate to the rest. Oh, DNA. That's what makes family, right? Was he talking about DNA? The definition threw me off, but I had to answer somehow. Not just that. Family is oh, people like you're related to your mom, your dad, your siblings, and relatives. No, people that you love and care about who love you too. I guess they are just people you live in close proximity to. This one. He seemed intrigued. Is that so? That does sound nice. Is there anyone that you love and care about? Gizmo, but he's gone. I love my friends. What are you guys talking? A British Sunday roast eclipses any food? What does that even mean? What a Sunday roast? Rip Gizmo? Is he dead? Well, because we probably ate him last night in the pie, but your friends can be considered family too? Yeah, I don't see why I have to be related to be family. Yeah, didn't I say my, like, everybody in my Discord server is my dad? I even consider my cat family. Gizmo! And this is the same for all families? I bit my lip pondering the question. It would be naive to think that. A lot of families do love and take care of one another, but not everything's perfect. Sometimes love can be misplaced or taken advantage of or even abused. So it starts with love. I've read some stories about that. Love, I mean. Though certain feelings don't make sense to me, at least from a reader's perspective. I guess you'd have to experience it for yourself to understand. He stared at me, unblinking for a moment. Yeah, you might be right. Why is he blushing? Why is he blushing? I never considered that. Then again, who would bother loving a monster like me, huh? Um, Fifth Harmony would. Did you ever hear their song? Um, you're not a monster. I look like one, don't I? Hooked! That's besides the point. You're not denying it though. I'm just saying it's okay. You don't have to lie to me. So, family. Right. To be fair, everyone's definition of family could be different. What about you? What's your definition of family? Michael was surprised I asked him that question. He's got a tail, bro. Monster. Bowser, you have a tail. Hmm. I don't know. I've never had one, and I think your answer just confused me more. Well, if you ever figure it out, let me know. Michael stared at me, the remaining crumbs on his plate before he nodded, avoiding my gaze. Sure. We both fell quiet, the lull of conversation blanketing us in a comfortable silence. All this family talk reminded me of the reason why I'm out here in the first place. The look for my beloved cat, a sight I might not be able to see again. Gizmo! What? I couldn't help but the sinking feeling in my chest, the growing pit in my stomach. I wish I was able to find Gizmo. You would have loved him. Michael opened his mouth to say something, but changed his mind. Oh, the music is growing. His voice warbled as a lump that formed in my throat. Sorry. I just miss him so much. I keep thinking if we went looking for him sooner, I would have been able to find him by now. He looks guilty. He ate my cat. He ate my cat. I think, and not in the freaky way. He ate Gizmo. He was quick to speak up. Did, your best, you did your best, Firefly. No one else could have gone to the lengths you did. You almost risked getting yourself. Why is he looking like that? I'm sure wherever he is, he's doing okay. You really think so? I know so. His voice was laced with a confident assurance, despite the worried look on his face. I nodded with a quiet sniff. I hope so. He's just important to me, that's all. Michael looked like he wanted to reach across the table for me, but sighed instead. Actually, I'm sorry, Luna. I should tell you. Um, maybe I do have a family now that I think about it. Oh my goodness. This kid. Hmm. Uh, That was the surprise I mentioned before. Wait, really? Yes. Are you done? I could take you to go meet them right now. I looked down at my plate during the conversation. I didn't even realize that I finished the meal. We should all play Minecraft after this? I mean, maybe. I don't know how long this takes. Okay. Yeah, I'm done. His moments were quick, stacking our empty plates and mugs and setting them in the sink. He grasped my hand before I could say another word, pulling me up and heading outside with me in a tow. Why is he touching my hand? As the door swung open, I could only see the forest ahead before he tugged me along as he rounded the side of the cabin. Almost immediately, my peripherals were assaulted with greens on both sides. Dang. Oh, I figured he was the type to grow his own vegetables, but to see it in person as confirmation was a whole different thing. With Michael leading the way, I only had a moment to take in the surrounding garden. He had marked different plots with messy drawings on small wooden signs just jutting out of the dirt. Carrots, lettuce, potatoes. What? Tomatoes and beans. His relatives are tomatoes. Oh, cooked. I wouldn't have been able to differentiate one plant with another without the signs. Even the chamomile from our tea not just grew now. Whoa, I cannot read. Even the chamomile from our tea just now grew abundant close by, the small buds swaying gently. I bumped into Michael as he suddenly stopped, the man looking over his shoulder to beam at me. Oops. We reached what looked like a fenced-off area, with a bit of netting stretching all around. He steps inside, watching me as my eyes widened. Chickens! What the heck? Three fat little happy hens strutted around like they owned the place. As he entered through the gate, his hens swarmed over in an instant at Michael's feet, circling him and pecking at his boots. Ah! Interesting. Ladies! Meet Luna. That Luna, these are Mawar, Sansiu, and Primrose. I could not pronounce those. Or as I like to call them, Marmar, Sunny, and Rosie. He ducked to pick one up, fluffing her feathers as he smiled. It's finally on his shoulders! He's finally wearing his jacket right! Guys, can we have a round of applause? I've never seen anything better. Finally. I think this frame is delightful. I think we could just sit and observe for a little bit. Um Thank you for the round of applause. Thank you. Um he gently scratched the hen's little head, which I assumed was Rosie. She practically melted at his pampering, eyes sliding shut. The other two flapped their wings in a huff and went about their business once more. Michael leaned closer, beckoning me to pet Rosie. She was so soft. Rosie's the oldest. She doesn't lay eggs anymore, but I couldn't bring myself to him. I think I lagged. That was scary. Don't. Oh. So I brought her some friends. Marmar came first. Sunny's a more recent addition. What do you think? Do we make a good family? Sure, kid. I think, yeah, sure. Watching as Rosie nuzzled into Michael's chest. Interesting. Bro was going to eat the chicken. Why not? I didn't expect chickens of all things. Were you expecting something else? I was expecting to be someone else. Oh, no. When you look like me, people generally don't stick around. Cooked. That's negative self-talk again. You don't even look that bad. His eyes flicked to mine, a look of pleasant surprise crossing his face. You really think so? Yeah. You can't be that naive, Firefly. Why are you calling me Firefly? Better question, how old is Michael? I didn't even think of that. I mean it! He let out a polite scoff as he scratched Rosie's head absently. You genuinely believe people wouldn't run away at the sight of me? Well, I didn't. You were incapacitated. You weren't conscious. Um, his smile turned smug, the corners of his lips lifting just a bit. Why is he looking at me like that? I'm scared. Of course you didn't, because you couldn't. Yeah, red flags. Red flags. Dude, he wasn't wrong. I was pretty much paralyzed in his bed when we first met. That is a diabolical sentence. But I still don't think you look that bad. Is that so? Describe me then. What? Alphaba's cousin? You heard me. Look at me and describe what you see. This is getting freaky. I'm scared. We're in the middle of a chicken pen. I'm scared. Bro's emotionally manipulating you and he's trying to victimize himself. Yes! Gaslight! For a second I thought he was being condescending, but looking at his eyes, all I could see was a bit of playfulness. Um, he looked at me expectantly, his eyes shining. You're tall? Go on. You have blonde hair. He gave an amused squint, his left ear twitching. What else? You have green skin and a tail. He chuckled, though there was no malice in it. Okay. But that's not all, is it? He definitely expected me to say it straight. Oh, fine. So you don't look human. So what? He hummed absently. I was saying animals generally don't care if you look like a monster. My heart twisted at his words. Oh no, his passive nonchalance makes it even worse. Michael, you're not a Oh, a tug at my shoelace caught my attention. A light brown hen stood at my feet, their beady eyes shining. Sunny flapped her wings almost expectantly. Oh, I think she likes you. Go ahead, pick her up. Gently, like how I did with Rosie, I hesitated but slowly lowered myself up to cup Sunny by her wings. Lifting her up, she was quick to nestle herself, until she was comfortably tucked under my arms. I could feel her wings wiggling as she nuzzled into my side. So cute. Michael's gaze softened as I cooed at the chicken, mimicking her small clucks. What am I doing? So, did it help? Cheering you up, I mean. Oh, so that's what this was. A fuzzy feeling bloomed in my chest as he looked at me, chicken in his arms, and a concern on his face. A little bit, yeah. Only a little? I snickered, rolling my eyes. Okay, mister, a lot. I don't like this. Hmm. This is interesting. Uh-huh. His proud grin was infectious. I couldn't help smiling back. We spent a little bit more time with the hens, petting them until they were satisfied. Bro, this game takes 5 days. I just searched it up. Um, well, at least we started early. Like 5 actual days or like game days? Um, we spent a bit more time with the hens, petting them until they were satisfied. Michael even showed me the spot where they like to have their dust baths. Little chicken-shaped holes scattered about in the dry soil underneath the coop. Once the gals have had enough of this, we refilled their water container before leaving. He left some treats, procuring them straight out of his pockets before shutting the gate. The girls' chatter over the food faded as we made our way back inside the cabin. No, you dork, the game is separated into parts called days. It's lagging. I'm lagging. This is day 2. I see, so it is different days. I sat by his bed as he crouched at the fireplace. From the window, I could see the sun outside. It was getting higher. He might be close to afternoon. It might be close to afternoon now. Hey, Michael? Huh? I don't know. Hello? No. No. It's lagging. No! Ah! This lag is so cooked. No! No! Okay, is it working now? Ah, I know. Ugh, this is so sad. Can you at least hear me? Are we? I need a crying emoji, please. Where do I find it? Ugh. Yeah, it works. Okay, there we go. Hopefully. Okay. Speeding it up to. Okay, there we go. Back. I was gonna say that, looking at this guy, my intrusive thoughts, if I saw him, like, bending down, just, like, looking at the fire normally, I would just body him, like, full on tackle this guy for no reason. It's just a passion. I think I feel violent, and I don't know what that means for him or for me. Um, yeah, my immediate reaction would be to tackle him. He looked up for me where he was stroking the fire. Was that what it said? I rubbed my arms, unsure where to place my gaze. I think it's a good time for me to go now. I didn't. My expression fell as I caught myself quickly. He'd done his best to cheer me up. It'll be inconsiderate towards him to leave him in a bad mood. I might have to accept that I'll never be able to see Gizmo again. Oh. I think it's better if I focus on moving on. He was quiet for a moment, his hands in his pockets. If you say so, but you don't have to leave just yet. His sweater is like falling down his shoulder again. We've still got plenty of daylight left, and there's some places I want to show you. Won't you come with me? I had to decide. Oh! Um, I promise I'll take you home right after. He took another step towards me. Why is he coming closer? Is it the screen twitching, or are my eyes just not able to focus? I think I'm, like, dying. Please, Firefly. Why are you calling me Firefly like that? I didn't want to say it, but he looked desperate. Okay, I'll go with you. Okay. The joy on his face was shining bright as a billboard. I hate that expression. Great, let me go get our stuff. He disappeared into the kitchen, returning with my backpack in one hand and a satchel in the other. He passed it to me as I walked towards the front door. Huh? I almost forgot I had this. Rifling through my bag, I found cat treats, Gizmo's collar, a broken compass, and my phone! The battery was dead though. Oh. That's still one less thing to worry about. Oh. Oh my goodness. I returned. Leave. Why are we telling Dove to leave? They were the one who suggested this game. Still, that's one less thing to worry about. I checked through my bag once more, finding an empty water bottle. I frowned, distinctly remembering I forgot to pack water for my trip, or at least, Michael told me I did. Didn't I? You ready? I looked up at Michael, startling when I spotted the large crossbow in his hands. Why does he have a large crossbow? Um, you're right, he really does look like somebody from Dream SMP. I never watched it, but that seems really accurate. Okay. He followed my gaze and shrugged, albeit with a nervous smile, like he'd been caught doing something he shouldn't be. He quickly strapped the weapon to his back and out of sight. Don't worry, I'm not gonna use it unless necessary. I would hope not. He chuckled at my tone. Do you think I'm gonna let you out in the woods without guaranteeing your safety? I made a promise to get you home, so this is just an extra precaution. You don't think it's a little bit much? Better safe than sorry, Firefly. Oh, he did have a point. If anyone knew these woods and the kind of danger it held, it'd be Michael. Yeah, I still think he's gonna kill me. Okay. I glanced over at him again, noticing he changed his oversized cardigan for something more outdoor appropriate. His eyes tracked mine, his shoulders stiffening as a tint spread across his face. Why? Why are you blushing? So, shall we? He opened the door and waved me out. I stepped outside to glance around his front yard. The landscape wasn't anything special. It was actually left quite plain, just thick with trees and foliage. Only paths of dirt flattened across, clued me in the routes Michael would use as he comes and goes, webbing in all directions, trailing in the front door. Um, Dove, come back. No! Come to think of it, anyone passing through would be able to spot Michael's house if they squinted through the trees carefully enough. I guess he was right that nobody walked through this area in years. I heard the lock turn before Michael joined me by his side. He smiled before tipping his head in a direction, making sure I was behind him before he started walking. I was hesitant, but followed suit. As we traveled, safe for the sounds of nature calling out around us, the weather was bright and warm, the sun casting pretty rays through the gaps in the trees. I had to admit, enjoyable as it was, the bird calls and rustling of the leaves as we walked somewhat brought bad memories. Yesterday was miserable. I was lost, tired, and hungry. There was a chance I wasn't going to make it out alive. I watched Michael's back as he led the way, the man barely paying any mind to his surroundings. His ear would occasionally flick out in my direction, but overall he seemed pretty confident on where to go. Interesting. Having Michael as my guide home was definitely a great assurance. It made me more grateful that he found me when he did. I sighed and shook off the negative feelings, keeping pace while appreciating the fresh air. I stepped next to my companion, willing my voice to speak after plenty of silence. This is actually kind of nice. A good old nature walk. Interesting. I coughed into my fist, feeling embarrassed. I don't go outside as often as I should. Michael smiled kindly. I'm glad I get to bring you then. Interesting. Yeah, it feels different when you know where you're going. Actually, where are we going? He sensed my nervousness and laughed. Don't worry, we're almost there. Oh? I looked up and saw it before you even pointed it out. A clearing in the distance, the trees growing strangely sparse in that area. Oh. I can't believe you would actually bully Dove like that, Mom. I don't know why my autocorrect just happened. I meant leave the guy, not Dove leaving. No! Dove, come back. We're staying here with this. Why is he bringing me to some, like, fancy clearing area? What is this? He's gonna kill me. I held my breath as I noticed the glass slowly started to dot with flowers, delicate with blooms swaying here and there in the breeze. As we got closer, Michael watched me as my mouth dropped open, a knowing twinkle in his eyes. A knowing twinkle? It was breathtaking. A secluded little meadow of flowers, lit up by beams of light, making a scenery resemble a page from a forgotten fairy tale. Butterflies flitted about in pairs, their wings flickering and complementing the surreal yet enchanting ambiance of the whole place. I cannot read. My goodness. Michael let me gawk some more before walking ahead, turning to face me before sitting down to relax in the grass. I don't know why. Why did I? Okay. He slipped off his satchel and laid it in the grass by his side with his crossbow. I blinked out of my stupor and approaching him, spinning around to drink in everything before plopping myself down next to him. So, what do you think? Pretty, isn't it? That's a little too close. Hmm. I nodded dumbly before finally glancing to face him, the man's gaze on me softening as our eyes met. What in the romance? A butterfly approached us rapidly, making me flinch on instinct. It landed on his finger as he held it out, his wings flapping gently. He caught a butterfly with just existence! Dude! He smiled at the dainty creature, a fond look in his eyes before he held it out towards me. Do you like butterflies, Luna? Yes. Yes. I do. I think they're so pretty. This is amazing, Michael. His usual prideful smirk was absent, replaced by instead a shy smile. I'm glad you like it. The sun was at its peak now, the air getting warmer as minutes passed. A leafy canopy over us provided enough cover for us not to overheat. Bro, where's his fingernails? Um, fungal nails. How's it get out? Get out! Michael picked a flower with his other hand and placed it in my palm, his tail looping loosely around us as both of my he closed his eyes and leaned back, further, the butterfly still resting on his hand. I can't get over fungal nails. My 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 ears caught a soft rumbling before I realized it was coming from his direction. I almost wanted to ask, but I didn't want to ruin the moment. Is he purring? Can you hear that? Can I turn it up? man purring? Was he purring? Gizmo! Is it Gizmo? My gaze dropped as I twirled the flower in my hand, holding the stem delicately. The gesture felt platonic, but also romantic. I wonder if Michael was even interested in relationships. He'd been alone almost the most of his life. He'd probably get tired of my presence sooner or later. Before I could contemplate further if the butterfly on Michael's finger took off, my gaze trailing after it as it left the sunlight and flew away into the woods. Which reminds me, Michael? Huh? Don't get me wrong, this place is stunning, but is it okay if we go now? He straightened his form from his relaxed slouch. Why? We just got here. I chewed my lip, hesitating. I love it here, I do, but I want to go home. He studied my face. Luna, do you want to leave me that badly? Forget Michael, where's the cat? I want Gizmo back too. I still can't get over the fact that I don't have a real cat, so I just stole Sal's. It's a passion. It's a passion. Gizmo's my cat now. Um, whatever's his is mine, I guess. Do you want to leave me that badly? You kind of kidnapped me, so there's probably a bit of what? No, I just I need time to recover from losing Gizmo. I know it's silly and dramatic, but knowing that he won't be there when I get home. I trailed off, another shot of guilt and regret filling my chest. I just need to get it done with. I feel a hand rubbing my back. Michael nodded slowly, looking me in the eyes. I think I'm sick of this weird guy's blush. Huh. The smile was gentle. That's okay. I understand. Maybe this place can help with that. Guys, he's cursing me again. It's a nice spot to nap in, isn't it? Uh-oh. I picked it out just for you. Why don't you go ahead and lie down? His words made you whoa, the stutter. His words made you sway, a sudden bout of sleepiness weighing heavy over your eyelids. He was right. It is a nice spot to nap in. Why were you in such a hurry? Has the artist just gave up on his other pair of eyes? No, well, there's probably not enough space on his face to keep both of his eyes open all the time. And like, I don't know about him, but like, I think, would it be harder to like keep both of your eyes open at the same time when you're like, I don't know. I feel like keeping one closed would just be like normal. One pair at least. Why were you in such a hurry? You yawned, laying back to stretch in the grass. The warmth from the ground seeped through your clothes, lulling you into a sense of comfort and safety. Oh. There you go. Just spend some time with me. Just a bit more, please. Oh. Oh. Here's something I could show you. He reached to his satchel. He pulled out a wooden box. It's called a... I gotta stretch out to... How the heck do I pronounce that? Kalimba? I blinked slowly, clarity coming back as I shook my head to pay attention. The box fit neatly in his hands, Michael holding it as if he were typing on a phone. I could see it had a hole in it, in the middle, with thin straps of metal arranged in a triangular shape over it. What does it do? A proud smirk spread across his face. I'll show you. Oh! He began to pluck at the metallic prongs, a gentle ringing sound resonating with every flick of his thumbs. That's so cute! I couldn't recognize the song. He might have made it up himself. I closed my eyes, enjoying the tune. Interesting. He called me Firefly again. Relax and listen, as long as you'd like. Okay. I kind of like it. I think it's sweet. A few minutes passed by with Michael plucking at the instrument, the two of us sunbathing like two cats on a Sunday afternoon. I must have dozed as the last thing I knew I felt a nudge on my shoulder. Comfy? Ugh. This is weirdo behavior. Ah! No! I'm falling for the weirdo behavior! Get out. I need I need a cleanse. I need to understand this is my captor. This is my kidnapper. We need to get into it. He chuckled low when I refused to open my eyes. Interesting. If you'd rather stay. Oh, my eyes shot open, my whole body jerking to sit up. Michael glanced at me, the kalimba in his lap, and half a forget-me-not chain in his hand. Wait, are those like the little the firefly or not the firefly? Why am I thinking of fireflies? The flower. That's what it's called. But Dove, Dove. I need you. I'm gonna be your voice of reason here. We're gonna get through this and we're gonna see. What? I shook my head, slapping at my cheeks. I can't believe I fell asleep. I still need to. It's alright. He cut me off. His sigh was heavy. I was hoping. Never mind. He patted my shoulder, though his smile didn't reach his eyes. Thanks for being here with me. Maybe we could do this again sometime. Interesting. But he's a cutie. He's Yoda. Um, if I ever see you again. Oh, let's get you home. He rolled over to his feet and stood up, brushing off the dirt and fixing his satchel. Come on. We gathered our things and set off into the unknown once more. And no, he isn't. I have problems. Dove, my goodness. Um, the real thought is, he could totally just be taking me to another place again. He's manipulating you. I think maybe he's playing dumb to like take you to other places, so then you'd stay with him. Um, you know who is a cutie? Darth Maul. Next. Well, unknown to me, Michael seemed to have a map of this place ingrained in his brain. You seemed a bit sleepy still, so let's freshen up, okay? He walked a bit further away from the clearing, coming across a river. Compared to the rest of the path we walked, the area was shaded considerably with a thick canopy of leaves over us. The flowing water looked inviting as I kneeled down by the bank. I dipped my hands in, eager to wash my face. The water was refreshing and cool by the heated afternoon sun. I pulled my hands back to see Michael peeking over my shoulder into my reflection, smiling with a faraway look on his face. He startled as our gazes met, irises darting away to look at himself instead. Interesting. Immediately his expression changed. His ears flattened, a grimace twisting his features as his lips curled back. I've never seen such contempt in his eyes, as I did then, staring at his own visage. He stepped away, retreating underneath the cover of a tree to lean against it with crossed arms. He doesn't notice me watching. I patted my hands dry on my shirt and approached him. You ready? Yeah. I stopped him before he could turn to leave. He looked at me with a questioning look, tipping his head. I hesitated. I wasn't the type to speak my mind directly. Most of the time I'd keep things to myself and let things go by, but nobody should look at themselves and have that sort of reaction. Hey, you're not, I might as well not be frank. You're not a monster, Michael. Why would I be frank? Um, he looked taken aback. What makes you say that? I saw you were looking at yourself. How do you talk about yourself? None of it is true. I kept telling you you're more than just your appearance. I don't know what compelled me to do it, but I did it anyway. I reached for his hands and held them between us. Um, his eyes widened at the contact. All it took was a day with you, and truthfully, I think you're the most amazing person I've ever met. Uh-oh! He made a choked noise. I'm just some old no, but it's not. Shut up and listen! He promptly shut his mouth with an audible click of his teeth. From where I stand, you saved my life. No! It lagged again. I'm gonna freak out. Okay. From where I stand, you saved my life. You've taken care of me better than I could ever ask for from a stranger. That already proves to me that you're not a monster you think you are. You're charming, you're smart, you're sweet. Oh, you're a million more wonderful things but you're not a monster. I take a second to compose myself, lowering my voice. You may look different, Michael, but guess what? His multiple eyes stared into mine, ears flattening as if fearing the worst. No, run, because he kidnapped you. He did kidnap me. He kidnapped me. Um, that makes you whoa. That makes you all the more beautiful to me. Oh, okay. His breath hitched. Oh, you could feel his hands squeezing mine, fingers trembling. It was like he forgot how to breathe. Oh. I realized my hands were getting sweaty. I pulled away hastily, scratching at my neck and avoiding his gaze. I could feel the blood rush to my face. Oh. I could dunk my whole head in the river and it'd probably let off steam. Sorry, that came out of nowhere. It just didn't feel right if I didn't say anything. I hope you understand. The awkward silence passed between the two of us. Anyways, I caught him mumbling under his breath. I can't let you leave. What? I said you can't leave. I mean, not without your cat, right? I frowned. I've already tried, Michael. Like you said, it was stupid for me to just wander off in the woods and as if I'd find him through this dumb luck. He paused, his fists clenching. But I haven't. Huh? I haven't tried. I know these woods better than anyone. I can try looking for him, but that means you can't leave yet. Oh. Oh. Okay. Michael, I appreciate the offer, but I don't think I should stick around any longer. I have a job and responsibilities Oh! You hissed in pain, a sudden migraine overcoming your senses. Oh, you felt sick, your stomach wringing itself into knots. It felt like the whole world was wrapping around you as your legs wobbled. Your body buckled over as you resisted the urge to vomit. Oh, ah! Michael caught you as you slumped over, gracelessly to the ground, your head resting on his shoulder as he cradled you close. Oh, I'm dying. Hey, you don't look so good. Dude, the graphics in these words are sick. Your vision doubled as he spoke, his speech oozing together in words into an indecipherable mess. Are you okay? You need me to carry you home? Yes, please. Okay, no problem. Just hang in there. Hang on to me. Hello? Um, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You don't deserve this. If I could just one more day. Oh, here we are. Let's get you tucked in. Oh. Are the words like messing around or is that just like my eyes? 'Cause I'm having, um, you're okay with that, aren't you? I can't speak, move. Ugh. I blinked groggily awake to the sounds of a crackling fire, an itchy texture of warm bed sheets, and the weight of a heavy knit blanket. I could recall once or twice having these very sensations to the point I consider them familiar or comforting. And yet, ah! This guy is such a red flag. Why is his back up? Nothing could prepare me for the bright yellow eyes peering into mine. Ugh. Ah! That was a passion. That was a passion, just absolutely chucking this man. My knuckles hit him square in the face as Michael yelped, nose scrunching as the taller man stumbled backwards into a stool. He landed on his rear with the grace of a clumsy toddler on the floor. Hooked. I sat in panic and immensely grimaced, landing back on the bed with an unceremonious. It hit me with one fell swoop. My whole body was aching. Every single one of my limbs felt like they were going through a ringer and came out the other side all crinkled and wrong. No, my baby. What? Who said that? Dove, get out. Um, uh, um, I groaned aloud, leaning my head back onto the pillow. Michael shifted onto his feet, rubbing his nose. Luna! His voice was an awkward croak before he cleared his throat. I'm glad you're awake. How are you feeling? Terrible? He visibly flinched. I'm sorry to hear that. He stepped closer to the bed, leaning over warily in case my hand dramatically whips out again in self-defense. Yeah, how about you just back up? With my hand settled in my lap, he deemed it safe enough to sit beside me. What happened? You don't remember? I shook my head, wincing a bit as my head pounded. Not at all. Michael hesitated. You had tripped and hit your head. I had to carry you home? His words almost slurred together as he fidgeted. My head? I slowly lifted my hand to feel bumps or bruises, but as he hastily snatched my wrist. Don't worry about that. Here, have this. It'll help. He gave me a familiar-looking drink as he quickly pressed the cup into my hands. Sitting up with some effort to take a sip, I couldn't help but smell a small smint. Whoa, my goodness. I couldn't help the small sense of deja vu. The amount of times I woke up dazed and disoriented is almost uncomfortable now. At least the drink was helping, just like he promised. My body felt lighter as I finished. Michael took the cup from me and set it aside before wringing his hands together with a nervousness I haven't seen in a while. So, I'm sorry this happened. I didn't mean for you to get hurt. I sighed and waved aside his worry with an embarrassed grumble. I'll leave then. No, Dove, don't leave! No! Wouldn't be the first time I tripped if you couldn't believe it. It's not your fault. He gave a soft chuckle, but it sounded guilty. I suppose you're right. It's just his face looked like a million thoughts were running through his head. I promised, didn't I? I said I was gonna look out for you. I said I was gonna keep you safe. Instead, I made you hurt. I'm sorry, Luna. Oh? The sudden change in his demeanor was startling, to say the least. You couldn't have predicted it was gonna happen. And I'm fine, see? Oh, Firefly. Why are you calling me Firefly, bro? Um, I guess you're right. His expression carried a lingering doubt, but he quickly masked it with a small smile, his eyes dim. Do you need to find a better person? This guy is a master. Dove, you need to find a better person. This guy's a master manipulator. He's not a master manipulator. He just apparently finds a sense in harming people for company. Um, that's terrible. His expression carried a lingering doubt, but he quickly masked it with a small smile, his eyes dim. In that case, you'll be staying? The way he said it almost sounded like a decision that's already been made. Or a plea. What do you mean? His eyes darted aside. You agreed to let me find Gizmo, remember? Did I say that? Yeah, so, you'll be staying a little while longer, right? He didn't even let me get a word in. In fact, the feeling of uncertainty washed over me, as if we've had this conversation before. I don't think I should. Besides, what's the rush? It's already late and you're in no condition to travel anyway. I blinked before glancing out the window. Pitch black darkness greeted me as I realized I was right. Yet another uncanny feeling spread through my chest, shivers crawling down my spine. I don't know why, but something about the situation felt wrong. I feel like I'm forgetting something else. Michael had a nervous look on his face. Maybe you hit your head harder than you thought. His words didn't sound confident. How long was I out? A couple hours, I think. You really took a hit. Was it that bad? My brows creased as I tried to recall today's events, but I don't remember tripping. There was a river. I remember you, and then your memory must be fuzzy, and for a good reason. He's gonna. Oh, I couldn't even read that. My stomach rumbled suddenly, echoing in the quiet room. There was a silence right after. Michael was polite enough to hide his chuckle under a palm as I flushed. He seemed relieved. Well, lucky for you, I've got dinner on the way. Interesting. It should be ready soon. You're okay with soup, right? Soup sounds alright. My stomach growled once more, the pain of an empty gut making me wince a bit. My host noted immediately. Maybe we should get you some food sooner than later. Do you feel okay enough to get up? I nodded with a grumble, swinging my legs over the side of the bed before noticing something was on my lap. What's this? Oh, but he just lonely. He was stalking and took the cat so he could get you to his house. I didn't think about him taking the cat. I genuinely thought the cat was lost. I forgot about that. Um, he is lonely and creepy, and he made me a little mushroom sweater while I was dead asleep by his own precautions. I unbundled a pile of thick fabric, realizing it was an oversized sweater with a pair of baggy sweatpants. A mushroom pattern. That's oddly cute. The material felt worn but comfortable. A towel laid right next to them. Is this for me? I figured since you'll be staying another night, you'd want some fresh clothes. They might be a few sizes bigger, or a lot. Sorry. He'd gotten shy for some reason. On the other hand, I didn't have to take a whiff at myself to know that I probably reek. I nodded again, giving him a small but grateful smile. They're fine, Michael. Thank you. Yet another thing I had to owe him. I couldn't help but feeling like I'm taking advantage of his kindness now. So, you know where the bathroom is. Take your time cleaning up. I'll be in the kitchen if you need anything. I still agree. I would love to body this guy. Just absolutely punch the heck out of him. Just because of passion. I don't know why, but it's passion. I don't know what type of passion it is. It's just one. I'm really happy you're here. He stood there for a good few seconds, fidgeting his hands as if he wanted to say more before finally heading to the kitchen. I watched his back, to retreat before hoisting myself up and heading to the bathroom. Now that I was alone, I had a moment to gather my thoughts. The nagging feeling was back, a prickling feeling across my skin, raising goosebumps as if to tell me I shouldn't be here. I just couldn't place my finger on what. I should be careful! I shouldn't shake the feeling off that Michael was hiding something. Um, he had been a gracious host so far, but that didn't make him the most trustworthy either. There's definitely something I'm missing. My mind was wandering even as I undressed and stepped under the the icy chill of the water did nothing to distract me from my nerves, if anything elevated it. I was a shivering mess by the time I was done cleaning myself with whatever soap he had lying around. Once I dried myself, I inspected his clothes inside and out to see if there's anything off with them. They smelled like wet grass and burnt wood. Considering his lifestyle, it made sense for his clothes to have that sort of scent stuck to them, I suppose. Putting them on, it just reminded me of how big and tall Michael was, compared to me at least. I fidgeted and fiddled with the sleeves and waistband until I could somewhat move comfortably. There's no mirror in this bathroom, so I had to assume I looked like a walking potato sack. Better than nothing. Gathering my courage, I shook out my hands and straightened myself before exiting towards the kitchen. A savory scent filled my nose. Michael did mention dinner was almost done. As I entered, I saw Michael by the stove, idly stirring something crimson into a pot, humming quietly to himself. Dove, I think you have something going. He's housewife material. I think. Don't say that. He just kidnapped you. Um, but he is male wifing right now. Um, as I entered, I saw Michael by the stove, idly stirring something crimson in a pot and huddling. Don't fall for it. As oh, hi ho, hi ho. Dear Lord, I need to speak. Oh goodness. As I entered, I saw Michael's by the stove, idly stirring something crimson in a pot and humming quietly to myself. His content smile widened as he saw me, his ears flicking. I tried not to look uneasy as he looked me up and down. Why is he looking me up and down? How do they fit? They're alright. Much too big for me. He nodded, turning back to the pot. I could see that. Right. His smile faltered as he picked up the wariness of my tone. Is everything alright? His eyes held a sense of worry, his shoulders tensing. I can get you something else to wear if you'd like. There's no need. He paused, his hand gripping to the ladle tightly as he continued to hesitate. Luna, there's another pause before his brows furrowed. His shoulder is sticking out of his sweater again. I'm not an idiot. Oh? You don't trust me, do you? Obviously! I flinched. Michael looked hurt as he sighed. So I'm right. His ears flicked to the side of his head as he turned back towards me to the stove. Can I just know why? His eyes were sad as he stared at the pot as if he'd been in this situation before. I thought I did everything right. Truthfully, I didn't expect such a direct confrontation. There's a lump in my throat as my fists clenched at my sides. It's just. The kettle started whistling, but he was clearly ignoring it. I swallowed down my growing anxiety and decided to be upfront. I just didn't expect to be here again. It felt like the wrong, thing to say when Michael's frown deepened. Oh, so you never wanted to be here? I didn't mean it like that. Then how else could you possibly mean it? Oh. Another deep sigh slipped out of him as he reached to lift the kettle off the stove, mumbling to himself. I was hoping you'd be different. What was I thinking? What'd you say? Nothing? Oh. Michael, uh, his forlorn expression made my words feel thick on my tongue, forcing me to reluctantly swallow them down. Any trace of suspicion I had faded and was replaced by a feeling of guilt. I'm sorry, I just thought I'd be home by now. I know. I'm sorry too. Oh. He lifted his gaze towards me, my eyes full of regret. Why do I have a stuffy nose now? What just happened? Is he making me feel sick? I think this game is more than just a game. Dove, I'm scared. I don't know if I have a stuffy nose. It just feels, I don't know. I mean, I did like really chug ramen earlier, and once I sneezed out a noodle, so I could maybe have noodles that are like stuck in my brain. I don't know. I'm scared. Is he making me sick? Is he mad because I didn't eat just his food today? I but is it really so bad, Luna? Um, I know being lost in the woods with a man you don't know can be scary, but I promise you're safe. Yeah, I'm scared of men too, so that noodles stuck in my brain. It's a passion. The last thing I'd ever want you to be is scared. He trailed off. So just trust me, okay? Can you do that? Please? I swallowed and gave him a nod. My gut still roiled with suspicion, every fiber of my being wary of him to a certain extent. He seemed satisfied enough, though, eager to move on past the tension. Thank you. His mouth quivered at the edges, all four of his eyes squinting, with the slightest bit of hope. Please let it be different for once. I completely forgot that entire conversation. I don't know if that was him or me, but like half of the rest of that conversation just went completely blank in that few seconds. Why don't you take a seat, Firefly? Why don't you stop with the pet names, bro? I'll be right with you. He was already turning his back towards me to start preparing the tea. I slowly approached him. Hey, let me help this time. Michael startled, surprised to see me beside him. Oh, sure. Could you get some bowls ready? We're having tomato soup. Okay. Do you want some grilled cheese with yours, or would you prefer garlic bread? Garlic bread? Heck yeah. Got it. I brushed past him, feeling his tail linger by my ankle as I grabbed the bowls and spoons from the bottom shelf. You're not the only one he's kidnapped? Uh-oh. And also, why is his tail touching me? Okay. He started preparing the sides, the smell of toasted bread filling the kitchen and mingling with the soups. I took over preparing the tea. Finally, I ladled the soup from the pot into a larger bowl just as Michael finished flipping the last piece. We settled in for a nice hot dinner. You know what? That actually sounds gas right now. I'm so hungry. I'm so flippin' hungry. And all of the other meals don't look as good as this one. I that looks so good right now. Why am I crying? Regardless of how I felt about tomato soup, Michael's turned out rich and creamy with an amazing balance of sour and sweet. That sounds so good right now. I'm so hungry. Ugh, my neck is twitching apparently. Um, the fragrant garlic bread added the perfect texture to the meal, practically melting in my mouth with every bite. The simple combination of bread slices toasted with a buttery garlic spread dipped in fancy ketchup has no business being this good. Stop describing the food so well, it's making me so hungry. Oh. There's still a feeling of, stilted awkwardness, but the food helped ease us both into a warmer, light-hearted conversation. I didn't realize how hungry I was until I refilled my bowl, Michael watching me as his chin propped in his hand. His own bowl sat empty. Apparently he already had his fill. Is tomato soup your favorite? His question was innocent, though his eyes were observing me carefully as I shrugged. I think I'd love anything you cook. He's still taking a second to process what I said. Oh. Well, thank you. No, thank you. Every time his eyes open, I fear it's like some dark aroma coming down his face, like those old gacha lives whenever they like get super angry or sad, and then I think I'm gonna die. Usually I get takeout for microwave dinners. Nothing beats home cooked food. What's a microwave? That sounds diabolical, terrifying, horrifying. I snickered and tried to explain it the best I can. A metal box that heats up food? That sounds like what's the word in the fan whoa. That sounds like what's the word in those fantasy books? Magic? Am I using that word right? I laughed lately. Sometimes science is just like that. We talked about other kitchen appliances off the top of my head, slowly branching out to other human inventions. He seemed even more interested. I've never understood how technology uh I feel like he has a really, really small forehead. How does that how does that relate to this guy? How does that how is that like a personality trait? His forehead is like 2 inches tall. Okay. I know likes tomato soup. Well, you like him, so you should like his tomato soup, you freak. Like everything he makes! Come on! Deal with it! Technology worked! I pulled out my phone and let him fiddle with it, even though the battery was dead. There was not much I could show. He was clearly disappointed. It's about useful as a brick. For now, otherwise I'd have a whole network of information in my hands. His eyes lit up like a library, and you can access it at any time as the battery is alive. And as long as I have internet connection. Right. Internet. I didn't know you could do that. I know likes tomato soup. I don't like meatloaf either. I don't think I like meatloaf either. I don't know. It's just not my taste. I just see people staring at them all the time. It seemed boring. He looked at my phone again, a look of wonder on his face. Ooh. Having a whole library in your hands. Everyone must be really smart then. Well, not everyone uses it as a library, more like a message hub or a source of content consumption. He's giving me a stuffy nose and I think I'm gonna die. Where is this coming from? I'm scared. His ear flicked as he stared at me with a blank smile. Consumption. You can eat it? Yes. Yeah, he has no clue what I'm talking about. How do I explain it to him? The very concept of Web 2.0. I cleared my throat, deciding that I should simply won't. Maybe I could show you what I mean someday. His eyes brightened, seeming to like that idea a lot. He's blushing again. You mean that? I can have some? Yeah, I think about it. About time you start getting a little more modern around here, no offense. I imagine what you could do with a generator. His smile widened just a tad, though there's still a cluelessness to his face that was a little endearing. Interesting. Jenny Raider. I laughed and reached across to pat his hand, a gesture that made his smile wobble. Like I said, I'll show you someday. A loud thwack sounded against the floorboards, followed by a rhythmic thudding. Leaning over, I could see the tip of his tail was wagging back and forth, the tip of it slapping against the floor almost comically. Michael looked flustered as he laughed softly, pulling his hand back to rub his neck. Sorry. He looked like he had more to say, but he exhaled heavily, gathering himself before tilting his chin towards my empty bowl. Are you done? I nodded, and he stood, collecting our dirty dishes, headed towards the sink to wash them. I think I'm dying from some sort of sickness. I don't know why I got sick. Am I sick of mushrooms? Am I sick of him? Am I sick of him? I don't know. We pretty much don't have to do anything for him, and he's making us food, doing all these things. Can we get a pros and cons list up in here? I need a pros and cons list. Uh-oh. I am going to take a break and grab some things though. Be right back. Guys, it's a be right back screen. How delicious. I'm also going to remove myself from this situation. I hope you have fun. I'll be back in a second. I'll turn up the music so you guys can listen. Yay! I love this. I love this pros and cons list that's in the chat. We got cons: kidnapping you, making you high, manipulating you, forcing you to do things you don't want to do, and victimizing himself so he can feel more empathy for him. Probably feed you your cat. Pros: knows how to cook, knows how to knit. Cons: and probably watching you sleep. I think this is lovely, and I think we should start a pros and cons list in the Discord. Mother, can you make another can you make a pros and cons list chat in the server? That would be lovely. That would be so funny. Can somebody let me know if I'm dying? Cause okay. Anyways, I nodded as he stood and collected our dirty dishes, heading towards the sink to wash them. I followed close behind, carrying the mugs. We made quick work of the dishes, heading back to the living room to relax. Michael headed to his basket of knitting materials, his movements routine. I wasn't sure what to do with myself. Now that the food was no longer a distraction, I felt uneasy again, glancing around at the room and staring at the window. Michael was eyeing me as he grabbed the stool and dragged it to the center of the room. Is there something outside? The question sounded innocent, but it had a sense of wariness to it. I shook my head quickly. Nothing. Whoa, nothing. I was just, something catches my eye from under the bed, glinting like a knife. I tilted my head lower to see it was a tin container the size of a shoebox. What? What's that? Michael looked up. Under your bed. A panicked look came across his face. Is that my cat? That thing? Just some emergency supplies. Yeah, nothing too special. It had an inkling he was being dishonest again, but I figured I'd leave it for another day. I see. Michael watched me for a moment or two before clearing his throat. Hey, Firefly? Not with the pet names again. Uh-oh. Huh? I've been meaning to ask. Do you remember what you said? The river? The river? Oh, where I tripped? I pursed my lips and thought, not really. Everything feels fuzzy to me. He seemed disappointed. Oh, not even a little? I shook my head. Why, did I say something stupid? Just some things. It made me happy. Oh, God. I think I did say something stupid. Before I could ask, about it, he already gestured towards the bed. Well, you should get some sleep, Firefly. Want to wake up nice and early to find Gizmo, right? Gizmo! The idea of looking for my cat once more made me wilt. You really think we'll find him? Michael looked on edge, pocketing his hands. It doesn't hurt to try. Why do you look so worried? But it does hurt to hope. His face twitched. His ears flattened as he thought about something to say, clearly struggling. He finally opened his mouth to respond, his words slow and careful. I'm here for you. Oh, that's odd. Thank you, Michael. He nodded, a strange mixture of polite happiness and hidden anxiety playing across his face. He's probably not used to another person sticking around this long, let alone someone going through a loss that he could care less about. Maybe I've been enough of a burden to him. Actually, can you just send me home? His brows raised, a posture straightening in surprise. Are you sure? But what about Gizmo? Don't you want to see if we can find him? I'm sure. A look of apprehension crossed his face. But it's so soon. Gizmo could be out there. We can still try to... Michael, please. I can't think about him right now. I just want to go home. He fidgeted with the sleeves of his cardigan. But he looked like he had so much more to say, but whatever turmoil going on in his head was quickly swept behind a reassuring smile. Okay. Get some sleep, Firefly. We've been through a lot. Oh. He went to collect his blankets again, already arranging them into a nest like the night before. The words left my mouth before I could think twice. I can trust you, right? Oh. A flicker of surprise crossed Michael's face. Of course you can trust me. He didn't say anything else, as if that one line should be enough to convince me. And honestly, it was too late to start an interrogation that's only gonna end up in me feeling guilty for upsetting him. I got under the covers, facing the wall with my back towards him. I could hear him settling in his nest behind me before finally quieting down with a satisfied hum. I closed my eyes. Okay. If I wake up with this goofy guy's face in mine again, I'm gonna freak out. The last thing I heard was the gentle cracking of the fireplace, accompanied by Michael's knitting needles clicking away in the dark. Before I knew it, I could hear birds chirping outside the window. The first thing I noticed was the fire must have been out, considering I couldn't hear the familiar pop and snap that came with the room's ambience. The second thing I realized was the hand gently shaking my shoulder awake. Wake up, sleepyhead. Interesting. Good. I stirred, yawning as I sat up in bed. Michael beamed, hand still on my shoulder. There you are. Had a good sleep? I mumbled incoherently. His smile widened to a grin as I blinked myself out of the woozy state. If I didn't know any better, he seemed to enjoy waking me up in the morning just to see my disgruntled expressions. Interesting. Breakfast is ready. Wash up and meet me in the kitchen, alright? Give me a second. He took that as my assent, humming in his response. Suddenly, his hand reached up to ruffle my hair, messing up my bed head further. Get that freaky tongue out of your face. My instincts are telling me to grab his tongue and just or just, I don't know. I made it. Oh, thank you. Um, Suddenly his hand reached up to ruffle my hair, messing up my bed head further. Oh, I'm scared to think of what it says. It probably says, like, freaks pros and cons list or something. Hey. He merely laughed at my indignant squawk before reminding me once more to get up, his steps already thudding towards the kitchen. Recovering after a moment, I stared at the wall and pondered my situation for a second as I made my way to the bathroom. It was the third day since I've left my house. I'm missing work, missing my cat, and missing my sense of direction. Oh, goodness. I gotta get back to my life. Today. Quietly reminding myself of the goal, I padded to the bathroom, freshening up, and joined him in the kitchen. Michael was already settled, cutting into some pancakes. His smile was bright as I entered the kitchen, his tail flicking closer to my seat as I sat down. A similar stack of mouth-watering pancakes as placed across him, waiting for me to dig in. That looks lovely. Though I couldn't bring myself to muster up an appetite with so many thoughts filling up my head. He seemed to notice the look on my face, laughing nervously. You look so serious. Something on your mind, Firefly? Interesting. I picked up my fork, twiddling with it. I'm just worried about getting home. Michael faltered as he lifted a piece to his mouth. Oh, you still thinking about that? He seemed annoyed, which was a first. Of course. I've been gone for 3 days. People probably think I've gone missing. His gaze lowered, almost grumbling. Is that so bad? What? Yeah, it's bad. Why do you sound like you don't even care? Michael frowned, looking up at me now. I'm scared. Why do you sound like you're desperate to leave? Why is my vision fogging? Is he moving or is it just my eyes again? Why do you sound like you're desperate to leave? What? It's all you ever think about. You're not happy here? Is it not enough? I sighed, rubbing my fingers over my eyes. Michael, we've gone over this. I've said it once and I'll say it again. You've done so much for me already. But I can't keep pretending everything's okay here. I want to go home. I need to go home. He sucked in a deep breath, grunting something indecipherable under his breath. I only wanted to... He seemed to be battling himself before he finally sighed. I'm sorry. You're right. Of course you're right. His tone seemed genuine, even if the hurt in his eyes was clear as day. I'll send you back today. I narrowed my eyes. I mean it this time, I promise. He held his hand over his chest. I swear on my heart. I don't trust him? I don't. I mean, if I really wanted to go home, I don't think I'd trust him. He's sweet and he's doing all these things for me, but I'd rather not be kidnapped for the rest of my life. Do I have another choice? Will you tell me what happened yesterday at the river? The river? I already told you what happened at the river. His voice sounds strained at the end. So that's it then. You're just gonna send me home? He nodded. Okay. I paused for a moment before adding quickly, thank you. He nodded and went back to eating, watching me, expectantly as he took a timid bite. It was a moment before he swallowed and spoke again. Can you promise me something? His voice was quiet, for a lack of better word, vulnerable. What is it? Promise me. His mouth hung open for a second or two before he laughed. Promise me you weren't lying when you said you liked my cooking. I'm sick of this kid. Out! Are you kidding? Do I look like the kind of person to lie? Oh. I'm offended. He laughed again, light and airy. But if I dared to look closer, I could tell it was fake. He probably didn't want to make our last moments tense and awkward. The least I could do is meet him halfway. Oh, Johnny, get out! Oh. Before long, we found ourselves walking down another path from Michael's. The route was different today, probably because it didn't have any detours in mind. We walked in silence, the only thing accompanying us were the sounds of nature and our footsteps. I couldn't tell what Michael was thinking. I knew he wasn't the talkative type unless spoken to, but right now he seemed eerily quiet. His back was tense, looking nowhere but forward. My voice was itching to say something, anything. You finally get freedom. Oh. But it felt like the both of us had some thoughts to digest, despite it being easier to just say it out loud. Still, the silence was getting unbearable, so, we both halted in our steps, the sound rustling, Michael's ear perking in a direction. What was that? His hands were already raising to hold his crossbow, deftly cocking it with an experienced pull of the string until a solid click was heard. He hits you in the back of the head with a baseball! Why is he... Why... Stay quiet. Why... I'm scared. I'm genuinely scared. I have, like... I swallowed, my heart picking up its speed. Yeah, that's what's happening right now. I'm not gonna lie. He started taking slow... Whoa. Whoa. He started taking... Whoa. Whoa. Speak! Oh my gosh! He started He started stalking low towards the source of the noise, his boots barely making a sound compared to my clumsy footsteps. The rustling continued, sounded like a scuffle it was occurring between the bushes. Closer, closer. It's probably the cat. If he kills my cat in front of my face. Picked up an unfamiliar high-pitched sound. Sounded like a tiny infant screaming. What? As morbid as that was, Michael actually relaxed as he recognized it. His steps hasted silently towards the source, his crossbow lowering until we came across exactly what it was that caused the disturbance. A rabbit. Aww. Its small, delicate foot snagged in an old rusted trap. I swear if you kill it so we can eat it. As its little body trembled as it breathed. Whoa. Its little body trembled as it breathed fast and slow, no doubt scared out of its mind. Aww. Michael regarded it as empathetically before unloading his crossbow, disturbed by the caught rabbit, but at the same time relieved at the absence of a threat. It's just a rabbit. Sweeping his crossbow behind his back out of sight, he looked at it for another moment before looking up towards me. Let's keep going then. My mouth dropped in shock. And leave that poor thing behind? I was about to say, why are you leaving the little rabbit? He raised a brow, confused at my bewilderment. Yes? But it's going to die! His face twisted in confusion. That's generally what happens to prey animals, yes? He was so nonchalant about it, I had to keep my emotions in check. But we can't do that! Look at it! His expression was understanding, if a little annoyed. I am. Someone left a trap. A rabbit gets caught in it. That's how it works. What do you want me to do? Set it free? Obviously? He was frowning now. I can't. If someone is nearby, they'll be suspicious on how their catch got free. Does that matter? Animals escape traps all the time. The poor thing is suffering. Luna, I know you're smarter than this. But the rabbit! If it doesn't die today, it'll die tomorrow. Oh. It's a trap to a fox, to a hunter. It probably won't even survive long with this injured foot if we set it free. Then I'm taking it home. I want to take it home then. You're prolonging the inevitable. Oh. Can't you put it out of its misery then? He hesitated. Do you really want me to do that? No. But even then, we don't know if anyone's coming back for it. The thing looks so old. He sighed impatiently, looking stubborn at his decision. That's the point of a trap. It's to keep things right where they are until you come back. The way he said it just rubbed me the wrong way. Oh. He's being sadistic. It's maybe just because I like that word. I don't know why I like that word. it's That word has actually crossed my mind a lot recently. Is this like some weird... What is going on? Why are you getting excited by the harm and death of animals? Serial killer vibes. I don't know. I mean, maybe he's just being harsh or a little bit more realistic. Just pick the choose that gets you home faster. Creepy. What kind of cold-hearted person says that? Exactly, it's a rabbit. I could hardly believe how needlessly callous he was being. For someone so sweet with his hands, he was so indifferent about the poor rabbit shaking at our feet. I looked down at it once more, my heart breaking as it started to squeak. Michael, please! My heart was torn at the rabbit as the rabbit helplessly kicked its feet as its cries awakening. For a moment I imagined Gizmo being caught in the trap like this one, left to starve and die when someone could have been here to help them. No, we can't leave it like this. Please? Whoa. His harsh, I've been talking too much. His harsh gaze started to soften at my plea. Does it matter that much to you, Firefly? Yes, it does. I nodded quickly without hesitation. Please! It'll be the last time I ever ask for anything. He paused for another moment before shaking his head with a defeated sigh. Somehow I doubt it's the last time. What, excuse me? It's a rabbit. There was a smile in his voice, though. But, alright, I'll do it for you. Stand back, I have to pry it open. My gratitude was clear in his face as he pulled out a deadly-looking hunting knife from his pocket, kneeling down next to the rabbit. The terrified creature started to writhe all over again, a sigh of a looming threat. Michael grunted as he held it firmly down with one hand. As it started to fall still under his hold, relaxing completely with its foot in a hanging limp. Huh? He's sure at his way with animals. I backed away to give him space, not wanting to distract him. As he was working to free the rabbit, I looked around to take in my surroundings. The trees felt somewhat familiar, a flash of a memory playing in my mind. Casting one last glance toward Michael's back, I wandered a bit further away, making sure to stay within earshot. I took a few steps before I came across a familiar sight. That's where I almost died! Oh, it was a circle of mushrooms from the other day. I recalled that Gizmo was definitely here. I hesitated at the edge of it, a sourceless sense of fear suddenly coursing through me as I stared at it. Had it grown bigger? The longer I stood there, the more fear dissipated, my limbs tingling pleasantly and urging me to forward. Before I realized it, my foot was already lifting to approach it. Closer, closer. Staring at it, a fuzzy haze creeped over my mind. My face was warm. I found myself smiling at the oddly comforting familiarity, like a recalling a fond memory, like greeting an old friend. I knelt down to inspect the growth, reaching out my hand to brush it on the mushroom caps. They're gray, like YN. Guys! Is this YN? Are we playing the game as YN? I can't wait. Technically, yes, but I can't wait. I should do a YN. Anyway, next thing. I knelt down to inspect the growth, reaching out to brush my hand on one of the mushroom caps. I knew it. Someone yanked my wrist back. Levi! That animation was kind of sick. What? Don't. Huh? Don't touch those. I looked up to see Michael looming over me, gaze sharp and irises shaped like thin slivers. I don't know if I'm getting deja vu, or I don't know what's going on right now with this. Okay. You have a terrible habit of wandering off, don't you? Oh. I gulped. How is the rabbit? Is it safe? His eyes narrowed as I failed to change the subject. Flailed to change. It's free like you asked. Don't touch those. Does it mean he killed it? Michael squeezed my wrist before letting it go. I rubbed my wrist. It didn't hurt, but his grip had intent. Why? What's wrong with them? Nothing. Just don't touch them. I just thought it looked pretty, that's all. Did you, though? I shook my head, feeling disoriented as my mind flickered between my thoughts rapidly like a broken radio station. He's killing me again! Michael snapped his fingers for my attention. Look at me, Firefly. These pet names. His voice was snippy and irritated. I blinked rapidly to ground myself, scratching my head as I tried to gather my thoughts. Talk to me, say anything. Same. Some people think they're magic. Yeah, that's a pretty common belief with mushroom rings, isn't it? Hung on to that thought. Keep going. Like, related to fae folk, you know. I told you it was a fae! I told you it was a fae to kidnap me and kill me! I told you! I told you! I warned you guys! I warned you guys! We never mess with fae! We never mess with fae traps! We never mess with fae traps! I'm sick of these people. And whisk you away. I looked over to Michael, expecting him to look amused. Instead, he was glaring down at the ground as if the mushrooms were the most vile thing he'd ever seen. Guys! Theory. Is it lagging again? No. Theory, though. Theory. He's a fae, but he left his, like, fae family sort of thing. And he's kind of on his own, and he kind of hates, like, the fae family or whatever. Are we getting this right? Are we clocking his tea? We try. No. It's more of an invasive species than anything else. Oh. I followed his gaze towards the harmless circle of fungus. They are? Should we do something about it? He blinked as if coming out of a daze. No. Sorry, just a thought slipped out. He pinched his nose bridge, his normally soft voice a tired grumble. Normally I'd leave them alone to do their business, but having you here... Anyways, just don't touch it, okay? He was being far too upright about something, as trivial as a circle of mushrooms. It feels like there's more to it than that. His sigh was exasperated. It's just they grew in my part of the forest, that's all. They make me uncomfortable. It definitely felt like Michael wanted to use a stronger word than uncomfortable, a barely concealed growl between his teeth. Interesting. Why? I thought you liked mushrooms. Michael's ears flattened. Not these ones. They're not even real mushrooms. They're not? No. They're his brothers. I called it. They're they're probably his brothers and some random other thing. They just happen to mimic mushrooms. Are they like the trolls from Frozen? Oh, I've never heard of something like that. Though there's some pretty wild foliage out there that could copy the look of nearby plants. Does it have a name? His brow scrunched in confusion. What, them? Yeah, you know, as in the species? Oh, I'm not entirely sure. I can recognize them by sight, though, so I just stick with me when we're out in the woods, okay? I really don't want you anywhere near them. Alright, if you say so. I just don't get how they can be invasive is all. Oh. Consider it invasive when they come onto my property. Oh. Is he really getting angry over cute mushrooms? I'm gonna be honest, you're acting really weird about it, Michael. He was getting a little agitated the longer we stood there, his hands clenching into tight fists. Luna, I know I ask a lot from you, but please, let's just leave them alone, okay? What, why? There's something you're not telling me. Oh! Look, can we just... I flinched, backing away from him as his voice rang through the trees. A silence passed between us before we took a deep breath. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can we please step away from here? He held out his hand. His fingers were trembling. Mine too. I'm gonna decline politely and run. He looked dejected, but nevertheless accepted it with a gentle nod of his head. I'm really sorry for scaring you. Are you okay? I'm fine, but don't ever yell at me like that again. His ears drooped, an expression full of regret. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's just get you home. Okay. Let's get me home, please. Michael took the lead, his footing sure and confident. I'm sick of this kid. He must have noticed my unsteady gait beside him, as he subtly veered towards a clearer path I could easily follow. I didn't verbalize it, but I was definitely grateful for that. As much as the forest was growing on me, getting my feet caught in the roots and twigs every few steps was getting tiring after a while. Our steps fell into rhythm next to each other. I peeked at Michael every once in a while, trying to gauge his mood after what happened. Even after spending so much time with him, he was difficult to read. How can someone both wear that heart on their sleeve and yet keep it stitched tight, never letting anyone come too close? I knew he had secrets. He wanted to keep close to his chest, but I wish he'd just open up to me a little. The silence that hung in the air was making my skin prickle. What's your favorite animal? I was so caught in my thoughts I didn't even realize I blurted out the first thing that came to my mind. Michael regarded me curiously, ear flicking. My favorite animal? What's with this music? Oh, I just realized it was super loud again. He pursed his lips in thought before his ears perked. Jellyfish. Jellyfish? Okay. I like jellyfishes too. It was one thing for for him to have an answer so readily, but the choice was something else. A jelly? Why a jellyfish? I thought it'd be, I don't know, bird or something. He shrugged. They're pretty to look at least from pictures I've seen. Plus, I kind of relate to them. What, mindless and just bouncing around the place? He said that without zero hesitation. How do you exactly relate to a jellyfish? His expression faltered, as if deciding the right way he could explain this answer. Let's just say I have something in common. With a jellyfish? Well, one jellyfish. In what way? They're pretty to look at? Oh! Cooked. No! You wouldn't get it. Try me. No. I groaned like a dying whale in exasperation. Shoulders slumped like I had a back problem. He's not gonna elaborate anymore, is he? He probably spotted the vein growing in my forehead as he snickered. What? Relax. You're gonna faint on the spot if you think any harder. Why am I thinking that hard? Is this still lagging? My goodness. Okay. You're allowed to get upset about mushrooms, but I'm not allowed. Whoa. But I'm not. But whoa. If you're allowed to get upset over mushrooms, I'm allowed to get upset over jellyfish. His smile dropped for a second before his cheeky grin returned. Touch. Touch? Touch what? You know, touch. What? I stared at him, his happy grin shifting into a confused frown. You know, touch. It's like it's like saying you're right. You mean touche? That I've had a loose concept on the word touche for the longest time. I've learned the definition now. Congratulations, we're learning things! And also, we're learning that Stockholm Syndrome is very loose concept when it comes to these, this. He smiled innocently. Yeah, this man will be the death of me. That's ominous. He laughed at my screwed up grimace, waving his hand hastily. What about you? What's your favorite animal? Cats! He snorted, a fond smile on his lips. You know what? I don't even know why I bothered asking. Excuse you. Of course it's cats. What's that supposed to mean? He gave me a look. You know what I mean. What? Yeah, I know what you mean. He pretty much giggled in response. We continued with idle chatter after that. I didn't even know how much time had passed and the trees slowly thinned out as the sounds of nature muffling as the canopy started to grow scarce. Suddenly I heard the soft yet familiar rumble of a car in the distance. I almost didn't pick up on it, fully immersed in whatever Michael was rambling about. Something about the life cycle of a topsy-turvy dorney or whatever he called. Oh! Had we already walked that far already? I left Michael's side and rushed forward. He made a sound of surprise but followed suit. I neared the edge of the forest as another car drove past. I recognized my street instantly. Oh! Breaking into a light jog, I almost missed Michael calling out for my name as I run down the road. There! My house is visible from where I stood on the street. Why are you showing him where your house is? I was breathing heavily by the time Michael approached by my side, the man barely making a sound as I took in the sight. Oh, I missed this. I turned to Michael, only to startle when a bundled stranger took his place. Sorry. People about. I couldn't see anyone around, but I guess he was right to be safe. I guess this was his version of a disguise. If I were to pass him on the street, I don't think I would have bothered to look twice. I shuffled my feet, feeling awkward about how my previous apprehension. I might have my doubt. I might have had my doubts about him, but maybe I was wrong after all. Oh, he did get me home despite everything. Thank you. I want to say thank you to your face, but I'll settle for this, I guess. His chuckle was muffled underneath his scarf. He pulled it down so he could speak properly. Get that freaky little tongue out of your face. Did I scare you? I got distracted. Michael's eyes squinted from where I was, from where I could see them. And I wonder how you don't get lost every 20 steps. Oh, hey! He laughed at my offended tone. You better not go back in there, got it? I'm not always gonna be around to find you. Who says I need you around to find me? Almost instantly, his eyes hardened under his sunglasses. Oh, I'm serious. Don't go wandering in these woods again. Oh? Or I might have to start taking drastic measures just to make sure you stay put right where you are. Oh. I sputtered indignantly. Oh my goodness. I'll whenever I please. Sure. He looked over my shoulder towards my house. So that's where you live, huh? Looks cozy. I wasn't sure if he was being genuine, considering he lived in the wooden back ends of the middle of nowhere. Suddenly, I perked up with a thought. A small part of me couldn't help insisting it was a bad idea, but I was too curious not to ask. Do you want to come by? His eyes darted toward me, shock evident in his face. Me to your home? I nodded. He froze completely. For a second, I thought he'd stopped breathing. I'd love to. Oh. Oh? A sudden barking and a shout startled us both, my body jerking forward as his arm yanked me close. I heard a soft ruffle as his sunglasses fell to the grass from a sudden motion, his hastily worn beanie shaken off his head. Looking up, it was just my neighbor calling out to their dog. Oh, looks like Vita's back from college. I paused, feeling his grip tighten. I looked down at his hand on my shoulder before glancing up at him. Michael. He snapped back to the present, his hand releasing on me quickly. Sorry. He looked towards my neighbor and their dog for another moment before turning back to me. I don't think it's a good idea for me to go with you. I don't want to be seen. Even though I didn't fully trust him, I still felt disappointed at this rejection. I deflated just a little. But you have your disguise, don't you? He shook his head insistently. I can't risk it. It's better this way. He spoke with a finality that was starting to become familiar. If he wasn't willing, fine. At least I was. Before he could pick up his accessories, I gently grabbed his wrist. Though I couldn't help the feeling like he had one too many secrets to keep. It wouldn't hurt to get to know him more and figure them out. Uh-oh. Girl! Can I come visit you instead? What? I huffed impatiently. Excuse me, if you won't come to mine, then I'll go to yours. Once again, he was rendered speechless. Why would you ever want to see me again? At this point, I was starting to look and sound peeved. For all his good traits, the constant need to build his walls higher around me was starting to get annoying. I folded my arms, looking stern. His eyes widened as in preparation, ears flattening like a cat in the middle of a scolding. Michael, can you just accept the fact that maybe I enjoy your company and wouldn't mind more? I'm sorry, I just nobody's ever but you wanted to go home so badly. Oh, this man is hopeless. Hooked. Yes, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna forget about you completely. Besides, I promised I'd show you what phones do, didn't I? Dismissing the fact that there were probably not much I could show when there's no data in the woods. I'm sure he'd be enthralled with whatever dinky mobile game I had installed in at the time. At that point, I just wanted to see him again. So that means I get to see you again? I picked up on the eager tone in his voice, realizing he wished for the same sentiment. Yeah, I want to. His voice warbled for a second. Firefly. Get out. He cleared his throat, laughing to himself. Luna, you can't imagine how much that means to me. A lot. It means a lot. More than you know. I nodded, a giddy smile creeping onto my own face. How's next weekend? He tilted his head. That's 7 sundowns from now. 5. He smiled, widened. His smile widened, his eyes squinting in absolute delight. I'm forgetting how to read after this. Okay, I'll meet you here then. I smiled at him, figuring this was goodbye. It wasn't my best self in the last few hours spent with I wasn't my best self in the last few hours spent with Michael, being closed off at the moment he had held back information. But maybe a simple gesture could make up for it. I'm gonna hug him. Whoa. I didn't think twice. Arms spread and wrapped around him before he could react. Michael froze from head to toe, inhaling sharply as his shoulders tensed. For a second, I thought I triggered a fight or flight or freeze response. It took a few seconds before he shifted to reciprocate, lightly placing his hands on the small of my back in a loose hold, fingertips splayed awkwardly along my spine. He's purring again! Why is he purring? He seemed to gain confidence as he wrapped his arms around me properly, a shaking sigh leaving his body as he relaxed. A faint rhythmic rumble emitted from his chest, my eyes widening at the strange feeling. He's purring! He's purring! I told you! I knew I heard that sound before, but it was definitely purring. I didn't have time to dwell on it for long. His grip was getting tighter. And tighter. That's the one thing I don't like about his character. The purring? The purring would have been the best part! Do you imagine how much human communication would just expand by purring? Because we could actually, like, express, you know, happiness with each other without just being, I like that. You know, I'm kind of chill right now. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. Purring would, very much help the human population. This guy, it's kind of interesting, but also, he's squeezing me, so I'm gonna die. Sorry, let me sound effects this. Oh! Another car passing by made him jump and release me. Okay. I had to step away to catch my breath after the squeeze. Yeah, because I'm dying. His arms dropped to his sides with a blank stare in my direction. Oh. Out of the corner of my eye, I could see his hands clenching tightly as if holding himself back. I looked at him, expecting him to say something first. Instead, he just stared at me like I grew a third eye. I quickly cleared my throat, cheeks starting to burn. Oh. Anyways, I gave him one last punch to the shoulder. It felt like punching a sack of grains. I told you I want to beat this kid up. It's a passion. Okay. Ignoring the heat on my face, I looked both ways before jogging across the street. No, I didn't. I'm gonna get hit by a car. My neighbor in their yard looked up as I approached, their eyes lighting up in recognition. Can, like, what's it called? I don't remember. Luna? Oh my gosh, wait! This person is so cute! Their hands fidgeted with the frisbee as their hand as they approached, their ever-loyal Leica following close behind. Aw, I was wondering where you've been! I dropped by to give you some cake over the weekend, but you weren't home, and you didn't answer your phone, and your packages were piling at the door, and I held my hands up in a... I don't know how to even say that word. Vita, I'm fine. At our feet, Leica was, oh goodness. I can't read words anymore. Pawing at the elbow to calm them down. Their mouths stopped midway through another sentence, blinking rapidly. Sorry. They reached down to pat Leica's head, significantly calmer as they asked me again. Where were you? Where have you been? I was visiting a friend for a digital detox, off the grid and all that. They blinked slowly, nodding. Oh, that sounds exciting. By the tone of their voice, they didn't mean that at all. Oh, what about Gizmo? Did you manage to find him? My mood instantly dropped. No. That's why I went away in the first place, you could say. It took a few seconds for Vita to understand what I meant. Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine. They straightened, a flash of empathy on their face before they smiled. Well, Laika and I are around for the semester break if you need anything. We should do a movie night. Maybe that'll lift your spirits. I found a really good one I think you'll like. I did some research and feel like it's the right way up your alley. I love this girl. I think I'm in love with Vita. Laika and I could take a quick drive to the store to just let us know when you're up for it. I could get your favorite snacks and stuff. Leica gave a happy bark at the familiar word. A fond smile quirked at my lips. Thank you, Vita. I'll bring the orange soda. Their expression lit up happy. Take care. I bid them both goodbye to walk up my driveway. Once I got to my door, I had the urge to turn around one last time. I was surprised to see Michael still standing in the forest edge, foreshadowed by the trees. That's not terrifying at all. Our eyes made contact with his own fierce, piercing yellow. Whoa. With his own fierce. Ah! With his. Whoa. Where's the with? His own a piercing, pierce. Our eyes made contact, his own a fierce, piercing yellow shining against the shade. I gave him a big wave. It took a moment, but he waved back. Smiling to myself, I unlocked the front door and let myself inside. It was surreal standing in my doorway again. Oh my goodness, my house is pink and I think that's lovely. It felt like Alice who just woke up at the end of the book, feeling like I dreamed of Wonderland. I love that reference. I tossed my keys in my backpack by the hall, carelessly before plugging in my phone to the charger. I dreaded playing catch up with the people who might have tried to reach me during my absence. Work, family, friends. I groaned aloud, flopping onto the living room couch. Oh well. At least I had this weekend to look forward to. That's all from day 3 of Mushroom Oasis. More updates coming in the future. Tell me what you think of the game. Any support and feedback is highly appreciated. Thank you for playing. Dude, that was so cute! Fine, at least he let me go. At least he didn't, like, incapacitate me a third time and keep me in. I don't know if, like, the different choices make that happen, but that was really cute. That was so cute. How many hours have I been on here? It took 3 hours. So, like, I don't think it would be, like, an hour a day, maybe? I don't know. I haven't been paying attention. I don't know, but it was so cute. Dove, thank you for making me play this. It's interesting. I will still have to get back to you with my thoughts on him. I mean, at least he let you go. So I think the sort of kidnapper thing might be a little bit lessened now. We gotta think about this. I can't think of an opinion right now. You'll probably see in, like, random messages in the Discord later. Should we play anything else? How do we feel about playing anything else? I think I have... It's only like 6:40. Yeah, we have plenty of time. We can play Roblox with everybody. I know best friend wanted to play a lot of Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft. Best friend wanted to play some Minecraft. We could do that. Minecraft, Roblox. I still haven't finished Sister Location, which I think it's gonna give me a heart attack. What do you guys want to play? We could play anything together. Let me put on my lovely. I don't know what I should put for... I'll just large myself. How do we feel about this? How do we feel about me getting closer? Up in personal. That was honestly such a cute game. I love it. How do I give shoutouts? Or not shoutouts. How do I give feedback? Oops. No, go back. 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 There we go. How do I give feedback to the game? That was so cute. I want to play Roblox? Okay. I shall pull up Roblox. I need to put on my thing again. There we go. Lovely. I have to switch accounts because I have multiple. We love the multiple Roblox accounts. I have to have multiple so then I don't get hacked on my big main one. Ink Games. Is that like the more, like, is that like the harder Squid Games that they just made? Because sure, I'm down. It's a good version of Squid Games on Roblox. Wow, my computer is lagging. Ooh! Oh, there we go. My internet has been like garbage ever since My father's been like fiddling with it and we got like a new one, so it's been really messy. Join, I'm in already. Oh my goodness. Hide and Seek ink game. Interesting. Let me let me start my screens. Let me back out of your way. Oh, wrong one. I'm breaking everything. What are all those noises? It's the first few seconds. Whoa. Music volume? Is there any sort of copyright protection? Join next game? I don't want to. I'm gonna stay here for a second. Oh my goodness, I'm struggling. This is loud. 1. Okay, I haven't even made it to 1. 0. Are we joining this game? Is everybody in? Wait, we should meet somewhere. Guys, we gotta meet in the back like we always do. I haven't even turned on my screen. Okay. Let me see controls. Meet in the back like we always do is my— oops, I fell. Hi there, Dove. Ah! Who's Carson? If anybody needs to join or anything, just friend the user, and then— oh, you finally got VC. Wait, can we join a VC server? Is that another thing? I don't have mic on my computer though. That's relatable. I think a VC server would be fun. Should we join a voice chat server? Hi everybody. Okay. Wait, are you on your computer right now? Oh my goodness. Woo! We could go into general. We could. That is very much right. Okay. Okay. If you guys want to pop in general VC in the Discord, just hop on in. If there's anything copyrighted in here, you should be fine, I think. Hopefully. What is with those creepy laughs? Pros and cons. I love that. Okay. I need to turn you up, because this is loud. Alright, everybody! What is with the goofy laughing? Oof! Okay. Should we join the game now? Join the game! I hope they're not still over there. Are we all in? Oh, there we are. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Yay!
Oh my god!
Goodness.
Oh my god!
It's so loud.
They're shooting!
Why? Oh my goodness, it is so loud. Oh, it's emote volume that I need to turn down.
By
Okay.
the way, if you can hear me, your mic is not on.
What? I understand.
Oh, wait,
It's
never mind,
because
there's
it
mics in
decided. What? Oh, there is mics in here. Okay, I'm getting out of here then. We figured it out! This is okay. Apparently we can! I've played these games before, I haven't, so be nice. I'm gonna press to skip it anyway. Ah! Let's go! At least I'm not the first one who dies. They like men. What?
I didn't know there was gonna be VC.
Neither did I.
Also,
Dove, where are you?
Dove!
Red light, green light. Red light, green light.
Red light, green light.
This looks
Red,
like a dressing
yellow,
room.
green. Oh, we're getting pictures taken, right? No, never mind. No, we ain't.
Oh.
Oh my god. Fly me to the moon.
No, I'm gonna get copyrighted so fast. I have to turn down all the music. Oh, dude, this is crazy. I had a dream that I was in Squid Games like a few days ago. It was really weird. We were like trying to escape and everything.
Crazy.
It was odd, and there was this weird guy that like kept interrogating us. He was kind of weird and I don't know.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. Okay.
Why? What was that? Oh my gosh! How did I already get shot? Ah! No!
We're gonna bleed out.
Oh, I just started walking on red light. Oh my gosh, this is so dramatic. Ah! Oh my gosh! Ah! Oh! Oh my goodness. This is so much worse than the other one. That's so scary. Help, please! No! Someone please save me! No!
Thank you! Thank you! Thank you!
Help! Help!
Thank you!
Help, please! No! I'm gonna be left! We both dead, yeah. go, only 15 seconds.
Red light. Green light. Red light.
Oh!
Green light. Red light. Green light.
I expected this to be like kind of easy,
Red light.
but no, I just got obliterated.
Green light.
That is...
Red light. Green light.
Am I completely gone now? I think I am.
Red light.
Holy cow. Oh.
Oh my god! Oh my god, all my friends died.
Oh man. Oh, they gave us numbers too. Oh, that's crazy. What is going on? She's falling every 4 seconds. I see.
I guess I'm commentating now because everyone died.
Yep.
Played these games before.
Get out.
Getting our pictures taken now? Please. Oh! Oh, I got pushed. Everyone's gonna start pushing this ain't cool. I wanna get my picture taken. Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Fire!
Oh, cooked. Oh my goodness, this looks so sick. Oh, you know what we also need to play? We need to play that, like, crazy Five Nights at Freddy's game. I think it's called, like, the Doom version or
Oh,
something.
Please, 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 please.
I've heard it's, like, crazy, and I keep seeing funny things of it.
Oh my god. I'm hoping I don't get a bad.
Some of these people are taking this way too seriously.
Oh, I got pushed. Hell no. Hell no. Please. Oh.
Where did she go?
Ah, damn. They're bullying me hard. They're bullying me so hard. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
What? What?
What is
She
that?
got the little dude from Little Big Planet!
I'm actually so mad. Oh my god.
What?
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god.
Oh, she's so... Well, she's an artist, so...
My heart hurts.
Oh my goodness. Oh. This is so stressful. I can't even see it.
Ah!
She did it!
Oh my god, this hurt my soul. This hurt my soul. My soul hurts. Oh my god.
That's vile. That's crazy.
Oh wow. No, my cookie! I don't... Give me my...
Congratulations, you made it further than most. Yeah, the first round.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I'll be proper. I'll line up.
Oh!
Okay. Guess not. My crap. I got Imba. This is so good IRL, guys. Ooh, I just ate the tinfoil. Guys? Oh. Okay.
Oh, they're fighting.
I don't know. Okay.
I mean, work it, I guess.
We chilling.
I wish I could dance with her.
I want to thank my daughter, Dove, for getting me here.
What?
I appreciate everyone who helped me along the way.
Oh, your daughter and Dove?
Oh, Jesus. Help! Hell no! Help! No, no, no. You are not stabbing me. Okay. That was not cool of you, man.
Yeah.
Oh wow. I got shanked once. Why'd you do that, man?
I didn't mean to do that.
Oh!
It's okay.
This guy. These games, we do not play favorites. Your fate is determined by your own hands. Vote. You're voting. Your path has been chosen. Prepare. I didn't read the rest. I've done too much reading this time. Why does that dude walk like that? What is that sound? The camera is going too fast. Or it's slow. Oh, gumballs? I haven't watched Squid Game yet. I've only watched a few episodes of the first, and then, I haven't watched the second one. The most I have is, shorts on my page, and then, a weird dream that I had about it, so I don't really
Oh no,
know.
we're playing hide and seek! Wait, I didn't even realize! Okay. Girl.
What did she get? Hello?
Yo, this is an epic cutscene, actually.
Oh, she gets to see the cutscene. Oh, this place is so cute.
Okay. I cannot find someone. I'm screwed. Red, okay. What color are you? I can't see colors! I can't see colors, everything's red! I think I'm colorblind. Okay, there we go. No. Where are people? I'm gonna die. That one guy. Ah! Ah, damn it!
This is so stressful.
I'm going to pass away because I can't find nobody. Okay, I'm dead, guys. I'm officially dead. Somebody's in here. Please, someone go upstairs. Come here. Come here. I hate this. I hate this. Oh my god, I can't. Ah! Frick! You're too good. Back.
Oh,
Come back! Come back tomorrow. Back. Ah! Ah! I Jesus.
oh, this is stressful. Get him, mama! Yes! Yes!
I did it! Yay! I did it!
Yay!
For the live stream watching me, I did it!
Yup.
Ooh, heat. Wrap. My not eating to wrap. Anyways, let's eat some kimbap. Yum!
Woo!
Ooh! Aw, man. Oh, that is so cool.
Oh, there he is. Once again.
For people who didn't watch Squid Game, hi Luna Sakura live stream. For people who did not watch Squid Game, that was pretty intense when Jihoon and that one fake marine were going against each other.
Not a
Also,
clue.
I killed more than 20. I will always be sad.
How quickly can she bully me into watching Squid Game? I'm gonna cry so hard to it though. That's gonna be the worst thing.
Oh, damn!
Oh, this is getting scary. One can hold your weight. One cannot step wrong and you're gone. Reveal glass. Well, it won't work when I'm gone.
I was pressing E, what the heck?
Do the right one. I think it's the right one. Mama, where are you looking?
Okay,
I got it right.
So we're gonna, okay. Roadbugs!
The right one, the left one. Oh! Oh! They're hitting people off.
Walk back.
Oh, this is stressful.
Ooh. Very stressful.
Oh! For my country?
Okay. Oh, I'm getting nervous.
You can do this, Ma!
Okay.
It's the right one. It's the right one.
Please. Was that good or? Ooh. Okay. Oh!
Oh no!
I will find you in your sleep!
Oh! That was powerful. Are we going back to the lobby? That was... Wow. That... Holy cow. Oh, that was so deep, man. I need to wait for all of them. Mama, come back! We'll find you in your sleep! That was a threat. That was a threat from some demons. Oh my goodness, I can't spell. You know what? You know what? Let's next question. Woo! We have to do this again, don't we? Well, we can't join. It won't let us join. I was cackling when you said that. I was just happy that I have that clip now. Because it was so dramatic. The passion in it. Like, wow. Join the next game. Are we all in? Mama? Dove? Are we all in? Okay, there we are. There you are. Hi, everybody. We're gonna do good this time. We're gonna stay away from people during red light, green light. Guys, we can do this! We can do this, guys! We just have to stay together. Okay. Dang, he angry. Why he reminded me of... We can do do this, guys, if we stay together. Right? Right?
We stay together and don't get
Like,
shot in
like,
the legs.
like family.
Yeah, family.
I haven't played these games before, but I know that if we all stick together, we can all make it, okay? I have faith in us.
Really?
We're gonna make it.
Together.
You get shot.
Thank you.
I'll help. I'll help.
Thank you. Yes, I love everybody here. Oh my gosh, dancing? Yes.
It's like I knew better in Mars.
Dove, where are you?
Dove!
Luna, shush. No! I'm speaking my truth. Where is Dove?
Oh, that's not cool.
Where's Dove? I'm gonna perish. That's mean.
Red light.
Don't say it.
Red light.
Mine's on Dove.
Red light.
Ow! They're pushing me!
Oh, okay. Push him.
Help! Please!
Green light. Red light.
Ah!
Are you gonna push
Red
him?
light.
That'll be really
No!
Green light.
Thank you.
Why are people so mean?
Thank you.
Red light.
Please! Sin, we were supposed to be friends! Ah!
Green light.
What is wrong with people?
Red light.
I wanted to be friends! We were supposed to be family!
Green light. Red light.
I guess people don't like some sense of community in this place.
Green light. Red light. Green light. Red light.
Where's Mama?
Red light.
There she is.
Green light. Red light.
Where's
Green light.
Dove?
Red light.
Is Dove gone too?
Dove!
Green light. Red light. Green light.
I think Dove is gone.
Red light.
No. Oh wait, oh, that's Dove. You can do it, Dove.
Red light. Green light.
Oh!
Red light.
She got saved!
Red light.
Yes!
Green light. Red light.
Wow, I wish I got the same care.
Green
You
light.
guys are gonna live without me. You guys are gonna go on so good.
Green light. Red light. Green light. Red light.
Oh, that's so loud. They didn't like the chance
Sadness.
for family.
Okay, screw all of you guys. You can go to hell. I mean, HE.
Go back to Mama. Oh, no way their name is Todoroni. We just know you were there during, like, We live on for Luna. Thank you. Yeah, guys. Live on for me. You could do this. Guys.
I feel like people don't like my opinion, but this Superman Dairy Queen is so good.
I'm watching over you guys. What are they even talking about? Mini Memer 101. That's the guy who saved up. Oh! Okay.
Sorry, someone kept pushing me.
Woo! Should I just turn off my webcam?
Oh.
Bye, everybody! No. I might, honestly.
You know what?
I'm probably just gonna play on my phone.
Despite everyone here who keeps pushing me to shut up.
My best friend sent me a snap.
How about
We can
that?
show her the setup. Even though she's playing her game right now. Violet is right over there. The giant Violet cardboard cutout. She's right next to me.
Thank you, God.
Okay, Dove got star. That's okay. Whew, my neck. We're good. Woo! You could do this, both of you!
Cool.
Okay, Mini Memer got it. He's chill.
Slate up. Hold on, let me turn on the live.
I'm not doing anything on the live. I'm not doing anything. I'm sitting here watching you guys like an angel from above.
I don't know if it gives help like the other type.
Boredom.
I don't know.
Oh wait, this is a perfect time to eat my snacks.
Anyways, I suggest going to Dairy Queen and getting the Superman ice cream. Really good. Really
We can
good.
watch a Dairy Queen Superman thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Since when did Batman need money?
Dairy Queen
What?
Superman ice cream. I can hear you. Dairy Queen. Dairy Queen
Yeah, what?
Superman ice cream.
What is that?
Oh, my phone.
Oh, I haven't shown everyone my Batman shoes yet! Dude! I went to the thrift store, and I thrifted these for $16. They have Batman all over the sides.
Superman ice cream is like.
And they're mismatched on the back. They're like $100 collector
cookie
shoes.
dough, and then like
They're Converse.
Cookie batter ice cream is not cookie batter.
They're
cake batter.
so sick. They're honestly awesome. And they're my new favorite shoes.
They're so good.
They're Batman and they're lovely. They're almost second to my ugly banana shoes that I'm like almost famous for in my old school. Oh!
Don't shoot me, guys. Please! Oh!
Sure.
I feel like some of these men in this game don't like me speaking because I'm female. Honest opinion.
That's so real. That might be. Facts.
Actually, I'm a man too. Oh. Ooh, damn.
Oh my gosh, Sin sucks.
Oh my
No!
god! Hey guys, I died!
No! Oh, Dove's still alive, barely. Oh my gosh, Sin sucks!
Hey, all you guys all suck, especially you men, telling you to shut up.
Exactly! Bro, Sin was so mean! Okay. Where's Ma? We gotta meet up at our spot. I love that song. Wait, can we play that, like, FNAF Doom game? Yes. I don't know what it is, but it sounds funny. Let's go. I don't know what it's called. Okay, I agree. FNAF Doom. Five Nights at Freddy's Doom. Is there need to be like a private server or something in this? Alright. Oops, not what I meant to click. FNAF. Ah! Doom. Can we get, is there like a private server we need to get, or? Servers. Who's that? Okay. Oh, private servers are free. Do you make your own server when you're in here? I don't know how this works. Are you in the games? I'm just going to join it and see how it works. FNAF Doom! I think it might be a thing where you join the servers in the game. And if not, I'll make a private server. Oh. This is quite loud. I'm gonna turn it down. Play? Play. Oh. Create. FNAF. Oh goodness, there's so many. Ooh, all of those would be crazy. FNAF Doom 1. Member accounts? What does that mean? There's 3 of us. Create. Invite. Dove. Mama. Code is 1823. I think I need to grab a drink. I'm going to grab a drink before we start this. The code is 1823. 1 second. Ah! I will be back, I promise. I'm back. I promise. FNAF 1. Okay. Start. Okay. I don't know what this is about. I've only played FNAF 1 like on my phone a few times. I'm lagging so bad on your stream. Yeah.
Francis, why would you bet that we're doomed?
Cause it's money in the bank. Remind me to explain gambling to you sometime.
What?
Shut up, Francis.
Who's this chick?
Uh-oh, watch out. Deer around here. Speak up, Francis. Your voice got all muffled from your head.
Okay. Interesting.
Oh my god, I hate Canada so much.
Riverside's not in Canada, Francis.
I've been hating Riverside all this time for nothing.
I know. That scared me. Me too, bro. Dude, it was Michael. New York. Fire! This is so loud. Where? Where did you guys go? I don't know. Are we supposed to go somewhere? Oh, here's a road. This way? Oh my goodness. Was that a parking lot? The rain is so loud. Yeah. Is there something that- Oh my goodness! This is so big! Hello? Oh! Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Where fantasy and fun come to life. Oh. Find the key for the generator to turn on. Yes, I can hear you. Yes. Yes. I didn't turn my mic on. Find the key for the generator. Oh my goodness, it's toilets. Why do they not have any doors on them?
We'll hold each other's hands while we're crafting.
Well, you can't hold each other's hands because there's no like things right there.
No, well,
But if you look in the mirror while you're taking a poo, you could see everybody else.
Oh my god, stop!
Friends who crap together stay together.
Wait, how are y'all crouching?
Are we? Oh, control.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
The heck is this? Oh, I just ate something. Was that the key? More stalls to poop together. Did I eat the key? I can't say that, Luna? I can't say what? What did I say? Oh, I can't say that on Roblox? I didn't get a warning yet.
Can't? Well, you can't say can't?
No, I said crap.
Oh, I said crap and you didn't say anything.
I don't know, maybe it was because of it was you.
Oh, man.
Oh, here's the generator. Ah! Okay.
Okay, Dom.
My gosh! I love Bonnie. Where are the cameras?
They're right here.
Oh. I want to give Bonnie a big hug. I want to give Bonnie a big hug. I love Bonnie. Bonnie is my favorite. Bonnie has always been my favorite. What's up, man? I still agree Foxy is still kind of creepy. Bonnie's gonna pull the bite of 83 if you don't get your butt back in here. Actually, it would be the bite of 25. It's 2025.
Oh. Girl, get over here. Stop.
He looks so cool!
He's not as cool as the other one.
No, I like Bonnie. You can have your favorite and I'll have my favorite. I like Bonnie, so what?
That's not what I said.
I don't show anyone respect. I prefer Chica. We need somebody who prefers Freddy and we got the whole gang.
I like Foxy.
I've always liked Bonnie. Was that the bite of 87? What?
Captain's kid, dude. Bro, I can't tell the difference between the bite of 87 and the bite of 83. They're just
I didn't know they were two different things for a while.
They are. I just don't know which one's which. Like, one of them's Afton's kid and the other one is like, I don't know.
Wait, what? Is that where that kid, like, I forget his name.
The crying child?
Wait, the crying child? I thought the crying child was his son.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The kid who got his head bit off in, what is it? I forgot what number it is. The first one was Afton's son.
Wow, Dove, you look like such a beautiful emo chick. Are you, what's going on? Why are you scared? What's going on?
Doesn't like me talking.
You're killing all of our power. They haven't even moved yet. Yeah, Foxy hasn't moved from his station. None of the animatronics are up. Why are you doing why are you fiddling with the thingies?
It's me thing? I don't think it's
Bonnie is following me. He wants to say hi. Is he still there?
Check cams.
No, he's gone.
Trying to go through the other door.
Can you hear that? To that side?
Can you stop in my ears, please? Oh, he's glitching inside the door.
Guys, you're killing our power. Is the other one fine?
I think so.
Ah!
Okay, so you can.
Uh, sorry.
Bye, guys.
Ah!
Bye, guys. Bye, guys.
Ah! I can't get up. I'm stuck. Help! Help me! Bonnie, I thought I trusted. I run away. I want to run away. Ow.
Guys, can you open the door?
No, we're both dead on the floor.
He's watching me. I can't get in the door if he's watching me. I'm in the wrong way!
We're both dead on the floor. Are you hearing that noise, or is that just me? Huh, my neck. That noise is him moving? Yeah, that's what that noise is. You didn't know that? Did we fail already? Wow. That was so sick. Oh, I'm so cold. There's lightning outside.
Francis, why would you bet that we're doomed?
I'm sick of this.
Because it's money in the bank. Remind me to explain gambling to you sometime.
What?
Shut up, Francis.
Skip it.
Uh-oh, watch out. Deer around here.
Who is that?
Speak up, Francis. Your voice got all muffled from your head.
Ah! Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. We do it the way we were supposed to. Actually going to the front of the building. Uh-oh, it changed places.
Well, that's not cool, Bonnie. You're not cool. He'll stare at us, and then when we start moving, he'll start, like, running.
I love Bonnie. I saw his exoskeleton. I probably shouldn't have seen that. I'm sorry, dude. I should have let you have your privacy. I accidentally saw Foxy's exoskeleton, and I don't know if that was a little too private to see. I Yeah, we found the generator. Did I have it? No, we need the key. I don't know, I'm looking around. Help, 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 help me! Help! I'm having flashbacks! Help! Ah! He kept coming on my screen. He kept pulling up.
It's me.
Yeah,
It's me.
yeah, it's him.
Now who's not taking the Now who's not taking the meds?
I took my iron, but that was about it. You know, why are we? We're just hating on phone guy.
Not grooming. They'll just stare at you, and then when you
Oh,
start running, he'll run at you.
the thing is, how about we don't use all the power?
We didn't use all the power.
I know. I'm just scared of that.
Okay, game plan. Well, two of us. Alright,
I'm gonna.
one of us look at the camera.
Yes. I'm gonna go AFK for a second. I'll be back.
Okay. I'll be at the door.
That was so scary. I can't help you! All I noticed was he was at the door!
I lagged!
I can't help you, you're dead on the floor.
I can still look and I don't like it.
Yeah, I know, I can't help you though, you're literally falling apart on the floor.
Oh man.
You're in pieces.
Ew, that's not cool.
I'm nervous I hear Foxy. But I think that might be on that side.
Why don't you look at the... Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Bonnie. Maybe he just loves you that much, Dev. Is Bonnie into goth girls? Is is Bonnie into goth Roblox characters? Don't you dare.
Watch you open that door and he pops out.
Don't you dare. I'm having the. Don't you dare.
Bro, run! Run!
Oh, that was.
Run!
I'm gone. I have the survival instincts of a dead squirrel. Or just a squirrel in general.
Oh, they're all coming now. Every single one of them are coming after you, Dove.
Oh no, I wish I could spectate.
This is not cruel. This is so cruel.
I can't do this alone. That hurt my voice by screaming that loud.
Bro, we want to help. Dove, I think it's just let them.
I'm not sure if my parents are gonna come at my door and be like, why are you screaming?
My mom yelled at me.
I'm nervous. What? Wait, was it Bonnie I just heard? Oh, we died. Not again! Not again! The power went out. Well, that'll do it. Give me.
Francis, why would you bet
I'm
that
sick
we're
of this
doomed?
kid.
Cause it's my...
Ugh. Okay. Ah! Far. Where? Oh, there you guys are. Ma! You're going the wrong way! Mother? That's the wrong way! That's the wrong way! Why is my mic not working? Help! Hello? Why is it using that? My microphone wasn't working. Hello? Why is my microphone not working? Ah! What is going on? That's my microphone. Ah! Ah! I apologize to everyone on stream. I don't know.
I don't think you can hear the mics in the rain.
I know, I don't. My mic isn't. It's not detecting. Why? 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 Why are you not working? Please! Wait.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello?
My mic isn't. It's not working. Ah! I don't know why my what? What is going on? Why? Oh my. You can hear me because of the rain? Yeah, we should. I keep pressing T as, like, cause I played Repo last night so I could talk, and then I realized that's not how I do it. Okay. I'm going to rejoin them. Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Create. I'll do the same thing. Create. Invite. Where are they? Ah! I can't see them. Invite. Oh, there they are. Where are they? Invite. Oh, no! There she is. There we go. Invite, like, her, like, 7 times. Maybe that'll work. I'm getting notifications. Okay, Pinterest. I don't need you right now. Who are you? Wait, did I accidentally invite them like 17 times, not Ma? There we go. Woo! Okay. Are we gonna have to wait the whole 11 seconds? Or my leg's asleep? Hold your breath. Or whatever Queso said.
Francis, why would you bet that we're doomed?
Cause it's money in the bank. Remind me to explain gambling to you sometime.
What?
If you couldn't tell, I've been watching a lot of Queso recently. I don't know why. He's just been my inspiration lately. He was talking about it in the stream that I watched a second ago. He was talking about, like, why'd you just crawl in her face? Let's go! You're right, I really can't hear anything. It's detecting it now. I'm taking loud crunchies of ice right now. Why are there... There's like a room to both of the bathrooms. The vents should not be this big that an entire human can crawl in like that. That's what I'm saying. Or acting like Foxy isn't like high-key terrifying. Oh, found it. Oh, here we go. I found it! I found it, guys! I have it!
Hey guys, what's our game plan? What's our game plan?
Um, I'll get one of the doors.
Okay.
I can get this door.
I feel like I should get the camera since I died last time. Wait, hold on. You stop moving! Is anyone going to talk about the fact that Freddy is missing the tooth in the middle?
Why are you looking at his exoskeleton? Huh? Wait, I want to see. Oh. Maybe he just has that royal tooth gap. I don't know. Chica has it too.
Does he whistle? Does he whistle?
Bonnie is the only one that doesn't have like a chopped tooth gap.
Maybe it's because their teeth is weird.
Yeah, Foxy doesn't have it either. I wouldn't say it's chopped, but
I think it's the shape of their teeth, that's why.
maybe they just couldn't fit it all without it looking weird.
Yeah.
Bonnie holds a special place in my heart.
Bro, I was
Um,
sitting here at the door last time, I was like this, and then my whole entire thing lagged, and then it died.
Bonnie was like right there next to you when it happened, and I just watched him like walk through the hallway right next to you, and then you just exploded as I closed the door.
No, I literally was sitting here, I was waiting to see him, because I can kind of see from right here and right here, and then I didn't see anything, so I was like, okay, I'm good, and then I just died.
I watched it. It was diabolical.
Damn, can you shut up, man? So, we have to go find the key when the power goes off. Guys, why don't we do the smart thing and pretend we're exoskeletons and actually just lay in, like, the storage area? Do you think about that?
Interesting.
Because he said they think we're exoskeletons without costumes. So if we pretend to be, like, ones that don't work and just lay over there for the whole night? You hear what I'm thinking?
No.
So, phone guy said...
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Phone guy said that they think we're exoskeletons without costumes on. So if we pretend to be an exoskeleton and just, like, lay in, like, the storage room, they won't, like, shell us into costumes. We're not wandering around. Guys, why are y'all both on one side?
It's giving if I don't see them, they don't see me. Bonnie's right there, by the way.
He's going across. He's going across. Oh!
I'm so loud when I scream. I can't. It's coming from my stomach.
I wish these windows were thinner, because I can't see through the windows.
Is he right there?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't like that noise. Goth chick is taken.
Open. I saw him from right here. I was like, ah.
Oh, I got a good view right here.
We can see your bunny ear, sir.
I can see a good amount right here.
He's just staring. He's walking across now.
You're in my view. Yep.
Okay, girl. E.
Thank you, thank you.
He's walking. He's right there. He right there. He right there. Oh, there's doors on the when we're running away. When the power goes out, there's doors being closed on them while we're running.
I see.
Close.
I got a good view.
It's a really good view.
It really is.
What is he doing? Tower! You guys ready to run and go find the key? Chica! Go away! Go away!
Stop humping my door.
I'm like, she's trying to get in real bad. It's because the power's gonna go out. Guys, are you ready to run out?
They're getting freaky on these doors.
We're gonna have to run out to go find the key soon. What the hell?
That was so bad. Nope, that was bad. We all got cooked. Oh my gosh. I could hear the scream.
I was trying to find the key, I couldn't find it.
I could hear the scream before you died. It was so funny.
Why would you bet that we're doomed?
Cause it's money in the bank. Remind me to...
Off, onward! To the pizza place! Go, go! Get in on that! Easy! That was so quick! Wow. I think that's a record. Easy. Was about to grab it. I mean, the early bird gets the worm, man. I don't know what to say.
We're supposed to find the key when the power goes out, but you literally cannot like find it.
Wait, can we have someone like go out and find it? Like now? Or later?
I think you can only find it when the power's out.
Hmm.
We can look right now. Yeah, I don't think you can find it during when we still have power.
I could Google it.
I don't. They're not in.
Google. They get a bit quirky at night.
Stay out there.
Can you find the generator key in FNAF Doom before power goes out? Hmm.
I think we need to search of where they could like be when the lights go off.
For FNAF 1, the generator is near KM5 in these parts. There's no separate key required. Instead, you need to find the generator to fix it. So maybe we just need to go to the...
If one of us I don't know, one of us go to the generator and then two of us like run and try to distract them.
Maybe, yeah.
What are you doing?
Are you good? You're giving us a heart attack. I think that's lovely.
Cutesy claw.
I don't think they would find us here. Cooked.
Can we hide under the desk? Guys, wait. Genius? Never mind. Anyways, if I was in real FNAF, I bet I could survive. They don't. They. Oh, guys, they're moving.
I'm not.
They are.
Mwah!
Okay.
Come fight me, I dare you. I dare you, Bonnie.
Oh, guys, Freddy's gone. Oh, never mind. I thought I couldn't see Freddy. I was like,
I
Freddy's
dare you and your bunny little tail to come here and fight me. Come fight me like a real rabbit. Am I scaring you away? What's going on?
It's that door. This door's closed. I guess he's not there anymore, or is he?
But he's not on these sides.
He's glitching. He's literally right at the door. He's literally just stuck at the door.
I mean, they did say FNAF Doom was cooked.
He's just stuck at the door.
Aww.
Don't you? I'm running away from you. You're doing
Did you unstuck it? He's still there.
Okay, never mind. He's still there. Never mind.
I think you triggered him again. Hi, baby. Luna. What am I doing?
We're messing with him, that's what we're doing.
Pull up, delicious. What is with the weird groaning in my ear?
Wait, why is Chick... Oh my god, Chica and Bonnie are together.
Shoot, I need a key. Ah, I can see I'm dying. It said I didn't have to look for a key. I should have knew this game was harder than it looks. I'm cooked. Cooked. Let me in! Oh. Hello? Oh, my mic broke again.
Why would you
No!
bet that we're doomed?
Cause it's money in the bank. Remind me to explain gambling to you sometime.
What?
Shut up, Francis. Uh-oh, watch out.
My mic! Why does it keep wanting to do that? What? Yes, that is my microphone. Stop trying to connect to a headset. Yeah, my mic is broke. It keeps defaulting to like an old headset I used to have. Hello, mother. Why am I bouncing? I can't hear anything. Woo! How delicious. We should play another game. Another game? What are we gonna play this time? Woo! Ah! Hello? socks are sick. Are they leg warmers? They're so cute. Wait, do I have any? Are we all wearing leg warmers right now? I don't know how my avatar looks. Oh, I don't think I'm wearing them right now. Dress to impress? I don't know. I played it like a few times, but I wasn't really interested. On one of my other ones I do. Let's look. Skinny legs, hey! Okay. No, I think it might have been this Why is Dr. House there? Clothing. What's in my clothing? Customize. Herky? I love this. Wait, I want to be this one. I think that one's great. Clothing? Shoes? That's lovely and terrifying. I think I want to be a turkey because that sounds delightful. Highland Park. Ragdoll Water Park. No. Sounds... Night Shift Chuck E. Cheese 2. Oh dear. What the heck? Free season 2 release. Sad Baku Deku story. Oh, that's diabolical and lovely. Oh, wow. Hide and seek murder mittens. 2-player Labubu Tycoon. Oh, copyrighted artist. That one's a good one. What is this cover photo? Some of these are diabolical. The Russian sleep experiment. What? Get full, fat, and roll race. What? Sonic outfits? Midnight gas station. Murder mystery. I haven't played that in forever. Okay. Okay. I haven't played this game in years. Oh, I forgot I changed to a turkey. Oh my goodness, why does it keep doing that? Why do you keep wanting me to use that microphone? How about we stick to the one I chose? Hello? Let me rejoin. My goodness. I don't know why my mic... Flee the Facility? I haven't played Flee the Facility in a long time. There we go. Does my mic work now? Yay! Where is Ma? Ma!
Should I be a turkey with you?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you have a turkey? You can see my avatar fully? Was it not full the other times? It's still a goth. It's still a beautiful goth chick, but you know, not the stutter. Okay, okay, give me that 360. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Oh. Oh, wait, we could go up on here again. I remember doing this. No, he's beating me to it. There we go. I'm the head turkey of this place. Yay! Can you get out of the way? I want a good screenshot. Get out of the way! Thank you. I can't afford a turkey. I think we got the turkey thing when it was free. I'm broke as hell. Yeah, real. Oh, I was gonna take a screenshot. I'm innocent.
Why am I blinking and you? Oh my god, I cannot speak for the life of me.
I miss when it had like facial recognition because I used to do that and then the turkey would like blink and talk really awkwardly. Oh. Don't think I could have gotten that. Oh, go, mama. Oh, that was cooked. Not the turkey being roasted.
Hold on, I gotta see what. Wait a minute! Oh my god, wait a minute. Dove!
Our eyeballs are almost touching.
You have VC? I didn't even know that!
Uh-huh.
VC? I didn't even realize she had VC.
They just said it earlier when we got on.
I didn't realize. I did not.
Dove, how do you feel about us staring you in the eyes like this?
How does it?
Ah! I don't trust anybody. Do not sit. That was vile.
My turkey daughter. Oh my god! Someone killed my daughter! Oh, someone killed Dove. So I'm gonna go like right here, and then I'm gonna run away from you because I know you killed both of them.
Ma.
Press F. Ah! Help me! Where's everyone? Help me! Need murderer!
Why does this guy look like that? I'm just confused. Oh, did you want me to not spectate? Oh my gosh, this guy looks awesome!
Bro looks like Jendel.
Dude!
Are you
This
Jendel
guy is
without the
sick.
clothes and hat?
That's so gas. Dude, wait, can we dance with him? Will you dance with us? No, come dance with us.
Will you do the wave with us?
Yeah! Oh my gosh! Skipper, join us! Skipper, join us!
Oh, we in sync. We in sync.
Woo! On your screen, maybe. Alright, please stop being so loud. Sorry, I'm excited.
You're a little too excited.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This is so awesome. Skipper, join the line.
Hey, that's rude, man. No, that's not true. That's not true.
They're naturally loud. Well,
That's not true.
maybe, well,
You're just naturally quiet, Dove.
I'm naturally loud because I have this thing called,
Autism.
well, that too. But also, but also,
I got a violation for saying that.
yeah, you,
Okay, that's the point.
she got a violation for telling the truth.
Girl did not get to the point. Where'd you go?
You got a violation for telling the truth. That's so cooked. Can I put in like a nuh to Roblox?
That's what I did. I said, you made a mistake. Nah.
You made a mistake! Wait, I can show you my papers!
I think it's the amount of times I said, oh, bad word, bad word.
I still didn't get a violation for saying crap. I'm gonna say it again! I'm sick of this. La 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 la, sing the happy song. Vent.
We are the
Together! Ow!
I don't trust you. This guy killed.
Diabolical. I just want to apologize to my mom. I want to apologize to my friends. Oops. I want to apologize to everybody I know. Monkey, come here. Ouchies. Oh, I love the monkey. It's doing so good! Oh, man, good game! Good game, man! That was...
I had trust in Luna that she wasn't the murderer, and I literally just started following her. I was like, I don't, he wouldn't kill me.
Yeah, Oh, you were sheriff? Okay, so I cooked you all.
We were all chilling. You just.
I was like, yeah, guys, oh my goodness, I'm innocent again. I just massacred in that vent.
I was like, I don't trust this guy. He killed all of us last time. It was just you.
Yeah, exactly, I don't trust this guy. Apparently he's gonna be the first one out. Ugh. What the heck? Did I just teleport? Go back. Maybe if I act like I'm not here. Yay! Where did that happen? I don't know. I don't
I don't know how I feel.
Yo, it's the monkey dude again! Clutch.
Monkey's too good at it.
He is, yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I got these on
Cooked.
sale for $2. And I got this hat for my dollar for $1.
You sound like you're. I got these on sale for $2.
No, $2.
$2.
That's on Robux. What is $2?
Like 500? I put myself in the washing machine.
Never mind. Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
I know y'all wouldn't walk up in a turkey in a shower. Get out! No!
Hey, girl. Me and Dove
I
are just
screamed too
messing around
loud.
at this point. We keep getting killed.
Yeah. I think my parents are gonna get mad at me that I'm screaming too loud.
Why don't we play a chill game called Minecraft?
You know what? I wouldn't be opposed, honestly.
I wouldn't be opposed either.
I
We can
think
get together and scream at dying lava.
I think we can I've already been on stream for 5 hours. We could just play Minecraft off live if you guys want to, but
Yeah.
we can still play Minecraft. Minecraft. And also I don't want to set all of it up on stream.
Ah, man.
It'll only take us like a few minutes, but
You don't want to play.
I've been in a camera for 5 hours,
Look
mother.
into my eyes. Look into my eyes. Look into my eyes.
Dove. Look into her eyes.
Look into my eyes.
Look into her eyes. Oh!
You're
Cooked.
below my level now, so I don't know.
Look into her eyes.
Dove, you're like 5'3", don't even.
Oh, cooked. Dove, look into our eyes. You want to play Minecraft? You want to play Minecraft?
Didn't that mean I'm better than you? Wouldn't that mean
Ooh.
I'm
Ooh.
5'6"? Hold on, girl. What are you talking about over here?
Ooh.
Minecraft with all of you guys, and you just
You want to play Minecraft?
you
Ooh.
wanna play Minecraft?
Ooh. You want to play Minecraft?
Minecraft.
Ooh. You want to play Minecraft? Minecraft!
Minecraft.
Ooh, Minecraft! Ooh, Minecraft! I'm innocent. I don't. Minecraft! Minecraft! Ooh, Minecraft! Come on, come on. You know you want to. You know you want to. You know you want to. I love how you can just check my live to see if I'm innocent or not. Ooh, Minecraft! Ooh, Minecraft! You wanna play Minecraft! You wanna play Minecraft so bad! Minecraft! Minecraft! You want to Minecraft so bad! Come on. But Roblox. But Minecraft. But community. Yeah. Oh heck nah, she killed my family.
Game to talk to you about. You're gonna play Minecraft if you like it or not. You have not stepped into some crap.
Roro. Please play Minecraft with us. I just had deja vu. I've been on Minecraft in 4 weeks. Well, you should break that streak.
Break the streak and go
We can listen to true crime podcasts and mine. We can get all the diamonds. We can listen to the Jeffrey Dahmer case and get so many diamonds. What about Conan Gray? We can listen to Conan Gray, Canon Gray. We can listen to Canon Gray. We can listen to Sabrina Carpenter. Carpenter.
Sabrina Carpenter. Sabrina Carpenter is crazy.
Sabrina Carpenter.
No, I don't think. No, we can listen to MSI.
We can listen. No, we're not listening to MSI.
I know. I shouldn't have said that. But,
Exactly.
you know, we can listen to anything. You know, we can chill. Have some fun.
We can eat. We can slay a pig in your honor. My Chemical Romance. Oh my gosh, you know I'm scared of these emos. But actually, I have a playlist.
You are emo, don't even.
Shut up. I love. That was so passionate. That was so passionate. Wow. Can you get out of the way? We're trying to share a mother-daughter moment, and I don't need a grow a garden kid.
Below the age of 11 to get banned off of Roblox in BC.
Oh! Did you just see what he was doing? Not the turkey.
Oh!
Not the turkey. Not the turkey. That was a good game. That was a good game, Dove. That was diabolical.
Guys, I'm hungry. I think I should eat a turkey.
I'm not allowing you to stuff a turkey in this game. You backstabber!
No!
Don't eat the turkeys. No, he was trying to stuff the turkeys. He tried to get Ma. I saw him. I saw him do it. I have you on recording. I have you on live right now. I have full proof that you tried to stuff that turkey.
Jumped into the turkeys during that
What's
one
so wrong
time.
with stuffing turkey? It's like stuffing. No, it's like.
Let me punch you in the mouth.
No. You ain't trying to stuff these turkeys. Nah. You back up. You ain't trying to stuff these turkeys. Nah, get out. You ain't trying to stuff these turkeys.
You're such big fans, guys.
You ain't stuffing these turkeys.
You're such good fans.
You're such. You ain't stuffing these turkeys.
The bacon hair.
Come get this guy.
No, don't kill me. Please.
Get a load of this guy. He's trying to stuff turkeys. At least we got him. At least we got him. At least we got him. There's a price paid for justice. I ain't allowing you to stuff turkeys here.
We're parting turkeys. We're parting turkeys of America. Stop.
I'm sorry. Instead, I'll eat turkey in front of you guys.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Can you believe he just said that?
Oh, guys, do rock, paper, scissors. Do rock, paper,
I'll do
scissors.
that too.
Rock, paper, scissors. I got feathers.
Oh my god. I will tickle you with my feathers. Get over here.
Rock, paper, scissors. You're being harassed? Harassed by who? Blonde. I think Blonde just wants to be friends. I don't know who Blonde is, but if they come by, we can pull up on them. Maybe I can bark at some more children. They kept trying to stuff you as a turkey? Mm.
I don't
Mm.
got no sister. This is my beautiful
Mm.
daughter. Don't even play.
The most beautiful daughter.
Yo,
Go! Go! Stop!
yo.
No! No, sir!
Bro, these little kids need to get out of here. We have rights. Maybe you should go educate yourself.
No, sir.
You're not a girl.
Report!
I need to be a girl.
Wait, was he just trying to stuff my turkey?
Hey!
I got VC banned. Oh,
Congratulations. That's crazy, bro.
okay.
Giggity.
What?
Giggity.
Ah! Report this kid! Report this kid! Get this kid out of here!
Yeah, report this kid. Report him. Report him.
Ah! He getting freaky on all of us.
Report him.
Cooked.
Yo, I just reported him.
Yes.
I just reported him. Guys, I just reported him. Yo, did you get your VC ban too?
My Twitch chat? I don't stream on my brother's at my door right now. One sec. Yes?
Oh!
I'm not on Twitch. The heck? Oh, thanks. Cool. Goodbye. My stepbrother came into my room to give me Algebra 1 help for this year.
Guys, I got sheriff. Who's murderer?
Cooked.
Yo, I can prove that I'm a stuff you. Get stuffed, nerd.
Stopped, nerd. I can't. I can't. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Meet in the server. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Now I can close everything down. Okay. Now we should do a proper intro, and by that I mean I'm just gonna yap. Good. I'm gonna put this closer to you. How do you feel about that? How do you feel that I'm closer to you? Anyways, um, thank you for joining the stream. If you need to get into any of my like servers or links that have become inactive on my channel, just type in comment on any video. I'll see it. I go through them quite often, and I'll refresh it and reply to you. And if you need to, get into any of like the Roblox accounts or whatever, again, just comment. Say hi around the community. I am working on a few new videos that would be honestly lovely, but as editing takes, it takes a while. So I will see you then soon. And I think that's all I really have. I'm gonna be try to be streaming and more, but life has been busy because I am a teenage girl with a family who likes to go everywhere. But yeah, goodbye, farewell, see you later. Thank you for joining me, and I think I'm gonna actually edit and make out the video of this stream from playing Mushroom Oasis. And I think it was a really fun game. It was really sweet and fun and adorable. And we'll still go through the pros and cons list, but keep that in mind. Anyways, goodbye, farewell, see you later. Thank you everybody, and I'll see you I don't know.